Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to Thursday Night CEDH and Natural 20 Games. I'm your humble commentator, Sean. With me, as always, grabbing up a water before we really start round one here. Jeremy, it will be right back. In the moment, let's take a look at our players. We have Jose J on Sir Conrad, Mono Black, Sacrifice, Aristocrat, fun stuff. We have Trevor the Nightmare playing the Luminous Enigma himself, Tyam. Tyam, of course, all about filling up that graveyard, casting spells, or not even casting spells, but returning stuff back from the graveyard, balancing counters to mana, and all that fun stuff. Then we got across the table, C3 Wan Shi Tong Librarian, piloted by Chris T, trying some mono blue madness going on in... Not madness, the stuff, but he is a madman to play against and to play. We'll see. Just some mono blue shenanigans. And then we have, of course, as the last seat, the boss man himself, Timna, Crom, Zach. Playing some blue farm. It's a very interesting pod. A mono black, mono blue, a sands green, and a funny little graveyard stacks-ish deck here. We'll see how this plays out. Good luck to our players here. I have our channel point bets coming on in. Try to bet to see who's going to win this game. Whether it be first seat Jose, maybe underdog last seat Zach, or Trevor or Chris could obviously come in from behind trying to overrule that turn seat order idea. Funny little statistics on who's going to win by turn seat. Our Chris Taylor is going to be keeping up a 7. Zach is also going to be keeping up a 7. Jose's grabbing up his own 7, probably the second 7 here. Then Trevor is counting up. I think it looks like he might be keeping a 6. Seeing which one he might keep. Trevor, spread it out. I don't know what you kept. What did you keep, Trevor? Trevor, what did you keep? All right, we're going to start. Hey, are all good. Let's take a look. Let's start. There's no pre-games. It looks like Trevor kept a 6 here, so we'll see how it goes for him, especially in seat 2. Maybe a turn 1 deafening silence. That's usually what you try to see in these mono-white stacks-ish decks. We're going to be, Jose is going to be grabbing up a Dark Ritual into a Demonic Tutor, all black bordered in Alpha and Beta. Spicy stuff. He's a classic player, Jose. He's been playing at the store for quite some time. Finally able to come in on a regular basis every Thursday. Wonderful guy to talk to as well. He has some very interesting decks. He's been playing Rakdos, Lord of Riots. He's been playing Sir Conrad, Aristocrat Mono Black, as well as a colorless Liberator deck. So we'll see how that goes. Grabbing up a Soul Ring and using that 1 mana to cast it. No, we passed the turn. A Beta Soul Ring, of course. Look at that spiciness. We are playing Beta now, all right? We're all the way back in Type 2, all right? Trevor's going to be starting with a 0. X is 0. Green Sun Zenith grabbing up a Dryad Arbor from the bottom. It looks like that is what he pitched, of course. And then we're going to be shuffling on up here as we go over to Chris's turn. Getting that Temple Garden out. Need some black mana, though, at some point. Chris is going to be fetching for an island here. Zach is eating wonderful chicken from our bar. Feel free to come and visit Natural 21, as you can probably see him. He's probably going to flash a chicken on stream here at some point. Esper Sentinel comes on down. Esper Sentinel, of course, being one of the quintessential blue farm draw engines here. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell, you draw a card unless they pay 1 mana or more equal to power. We're going to beat a Gravecrawler here, putting on out. That is a recurring creature. Gravecrawler, of course, being a 2/1, 1 mana. You can cast it from your graveyard as long as you control a zombie. So if you have a sack outlet and a zombie, or maybe a zombie sack outlet that gets you mana on death, could be nice and good.
Hello.
Hello, welcome on back, Jeremy.
I had to run around and do a few things before I hopped on. How are you guys doing today? Hello, everybody.
All right. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. All right.
Zach's
Looks
winning, right?
Yeah.
He's going to win, right? He's looking good. He's ahead of everybody by 5 turns, right?
Did we foretell a card, Trevor? Why is there why is there 2 tapped things and then you passed over to crit? Okay, interesting. That goes the turn.
Surely Zach wins with Tim the Crom, right?
Yeah, surely. Mana Confluence comes on down. We are now in turn 2, officially around the table. And we're going to gamble. It's Gamba time.
Gamba.
Search your library for a card, put it in your hand, then discard a card at random and shuffle. There is the Badgermole Cub, perfect. And then we put a counter onto the Temple Garden in order to make it a creature, and it taps for 2 mana. Trevor grabbing up his dice here.
Trevor's Nightmare like Trevor the Cutie.
I know. Look at those hands, they're pristine.
Wait, Chris is on Wan Shi Tong and not Sammy?
Yeah, no, he's on Wan Shi Tong, the librarian.
The Librarian. Is it just get Wan Shi Tong as soon as you can out, and then just play a bunch of stuff after?
What'd you fill up my cup with?
Dr. Pepper. Is it flat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think our CO2 is a little messed up.
I think our CO2's out. It's flat as heck.
I got some Diet Coke, and I was like, wow, that was not carbonated at all.
Gosh dang it.
I think Nick was working on it. I don't know if something's wrong with it, or...
We'll figure it out.
I will let Michael know.
Yep. All right, Jose's turn. We're on turn 3. 5 mana available. We could put out Sir Conrad if we wanted to, and it sounds like that's exactly what we're going to do. Sir Conrad. Let's put it up on here. So, whenever a creature dies or a creature is put in the graveyard from anywhere other than the battlefield, or a creature leaves your graveyard, Sir Conrad deals 1 damage to each opponent. And then for 2 mana, each player mills a card. We're going to swing in for 2 over at Chris. He'll take it. Then we'll move over to Trevor's turn.
Whoop. Build machine is flat. Uh-oh.
Oh, you told? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Trevor, you have 4 mana available, 5 mana maybe? Yep, Talon Gates, ETB.
Ooh.
We're going to be phasing out something.
He's up. More
Esper
like.
Sentinel, we're going to be phasing out. Now, for a whole turn cycle, people are going to be able to cast some spells for free here. Swinging. Are you paying some mana? Play a Wall of Roots. Wall of Roots, of course. Defender, put a -0/-1 counter on this creature to add a green, activate only once each turn. Get some more mana out here. Doesn't add, it only adds 1 mana because it doesn't tap itself like Badger Mole requires it to do.
You have to swing so he gets less mana.
Get that counter on here real quick. Green and 1. We're gonna cast a Devoted Druid. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Alright, tap it for a green or put a -1 counter onto this to untap it. Very similar to the idea of Wall of Roots. Gonna be able to get some counters onto itself for Tyam to remove and start doing some fun stuff. We're gonna bolt our Soporific Springs. We have a Wanshi Tong out in the field. We flashed out. It's a 1/1. I'm gonna swing over at Zach. He takes it. Obviously. I'm gonna be trying to get him off of Adnaw's life here, or off of Necropotent's life. Lotus Petal comes on down. Play out a land. We have a good amount of mana come this turn. Probably putting out Crom or Timna. 4 mana. Yep, there it is. We're going to be putting out Timna.
Ooh.
Timna is a 3 mana 2/2 lifelinker, human cleric. At the beginning of the post-combat main phase, you may pay X life, where X is the number of opponents that were dealt combat damage this turn. If you do, draw X cards. So we're going to try to swing out consistently, have a bunch of unblockable creatures in order to pay some good amount of life. But unfortunately, the only good attack would most likely be Chris, as Wanshi Tong is only a 1/1 in this moment, so we have not been able, he's not going to be able to block quite efficiently if he swings in with Timna. Come next turn, at least. Is also a really good attacker for this. Is why they're the best dynamic duo in the format right now. Having haste, flying, and a big stat of, I believe, a 4/4? I'm trying to see from here. I think it's a 4/4. Yeah, it's a 4/4. Being able to draw you some cards as well. Not too shabby. Jose's turn. We have 6 mana available. Again, we can probably try to get some more game plans going. We need another zombie on the field in order to have Gravecrawler do funny shenanigans, as well as a Phyrexian altar in order to win the game with Sir Conrad. Zach says, Zach is praying to wrap the board. Let's get them all out of here. Trevor has only creatures out in the field.
There's like, no, wait.
Do a little bit of a damnation here. That could be fun.
Flat Diet Coke is very sad. A flat Diet Coke is so sad.
Yeah, I know. I can't drink. I can't drink it right now.
Um,
We're getting it fixed. All right, Gravecrawler's going to come swinging on in. It's a 2-1. Pretty good stats for something that can't block, so you might as well get you some swings in. Same with Sir Conrad tapping up. Sir Conrad's coming over at Trevor. Oh, looks like it's going to be taking all of it here. All right. Trevor has an end step pay 2. We're going to flash in a Felia. Haven't seen Felia in a while. It's a big modern staple. A little fun little corgi here. A 2-mana 2/2 with flash. When it attacks, exile up to one other target non-land permanent. At the beginning of the next end step, return that card to the battlefield. If it's entered under your control, put a counter onto Felia.
Doge.
Doggy.
Doge.
Could easily start balancing up something like Badgermole Cub in order to get some more counters and more mana with Talon Gates and stuff. Trevor goes to untap, goes to upkeep and draws. We're going to play a land here. Felia, they made a deal with Chris saying Felia's not going to bounce Badgermole Cub. Make him too much mana here. Maybe if Trevor can be able to get Tyam here. And make sure it doesn't get countered. Move to combat. We're going to Felia over at Jose. And trigger. On attack, we're going to be bouncing up something. We're going to exile Wan Shi Tong at end step. Alright, so Wan Shi Tong is exiled until the end step. Second main phase. We have a good amount of mana to play with. We just didn't want to, we just wanted to search our libraries without any worry here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's put out a Tyam.
Tyam.
No cards in yard. Up to 2 activations we can do here. We are going to see a Daze. Or a... Oh, a Psionic Blast. That's awesome. Psionic Blast is a 3 mana, deal 4 damage to target creature or player and 2 damage to you. We're going to kill off our Badgermole Cub here. This is going to be a response to Commander Cast here. We're going to put a counter onto Devoted Druid. We're going to make another 2 green mana. And make another 2 more green here. We're going to make 6 green. And boom, that is Badgermole Cub dead. Tyam, back on the stack. Trigger, we're going to lose life here. Everyone loses 1. Now he has to do this all in that in the second main phase here, so he floated up all that mana. He could bring back the Badgermole Cub. So we removed some counters and paid some mana. Activation is now on the stack of Tyam.
Tyam.
You guys don't remember what Tyam does.
Counters.
Tyam is all about paying 3 mana and removing 3 counters to put the top 3 cards of your library into the graveyard, then return a permanent with CMC 3 or less from your graveyard to the
Wait,
battlefield.
that's crazy with the Wall of Roots, bro, because it's just infinite extra mana and counters. What?
Yep. Devoted
I
Druid,
just
Wall of
realized.
Roots. We're going to get that Badgermole Cub right back out of the field that Chris tried to remove. That is one ability.
Wait, that's so
gone,
cool. Tyam's cool.
One second.
Oh, Sean has seen something. Let's see what he has seen. Let's listen in. Okay, it looks like everything is right. Nothing is wrong.
Alright, sorry, his cards are pretty dark here. I was just making sure what he milled. He milled an Agatha Soul Cauldron, Shifting Woodlands, and a Young Wolf.
The Agatha's
It triggered off of the Young Wolf coming into the graveyard, so everyone lost one. So, there we go. Badgermole comes in with a counter, as well as putting a counter onto our Talon Gates here to make it a creature. Down to 2. We're going to move counter, 3 counters here. We're going to see, so 2 of the lands will die. They'll become a 0/0. And they're going to be coming back to the field tapped.
What's up,
Everyone
Arctic
loses
Arsenal?
2.
Let's go, Chris T. We have some Chris Taylor fans.
Okay, we got some Chris T love here. 3 blue tapped. Unfortunately, he tried to remove this Badgermole Cub. It was not the choice. But I think the Devoted Druid would have been a harder choice here.
What are we phasing out?
There's a Tyam activation as well. Jose has a response here. We're going to do tapping for 6. And we're going to all mill 3 cards. Two creature, 1 creature.
Trevor Mills, a Dranith and an Absinthe.
That's 3 life here lost from that Sir Conrad. As it phases out the Sir Conrad, Trevor can go for free and go start firing off. Back to Tyam activation on the stack. Let's start milling even more cards here. White Plume Adventurer, Aven Interrupter, and a Kyrian Ranger. That's everyone tapped out except for Zach. Zach has 2 mana available. Chris Taylor might have a bunch of free magic, but I saw a miscast, or sorry, misdirection hit the yard, so we have 1 less free spell available. An offer also hit with Zach. And he has not. Trevor has not even cast a non-creature spell here, so Esper Sentinel is not going to be, probably not going to be drawing Zach a card at all. We're going to go find a forest and put it into hand here. Trevor does have a land that he can play now. And another couple of Tyam triggers. Almost has enough mana here. Devoted Druid's going to constantly be getting at least 2 mana and 1 counter. Zach has a response to the activation of the -1/-1. Tap for 2. We're going to snap.
Oh, snap.
Snap the Devoted Druid back to hand. So with that's with the untap on the stack here. Trevor could actually respond to this by activating it again to untap it, retap it for 2 mana, and then return it back to hand if need be. If he had a way of like discarding it down or getting it out of his hand into the yard, then he'd be able to get it out for free, but not be able to activate it anymore. Tyam gets bounced back to hand. All right. Unfortunate.
Oh, damn.
Untap back on stack. We're going to untap our Devoted Druid. A Strangleroot Geist comes onto the field.
Oh, a force coming out from Chris.
Whoa. For a Pact Negation.
Oh, sorry.
Pact.
It's a counter spell.
Yeah. On a haste, on that's interesting. Specifically on Strangleroot Guys, which is just a haste creature with Undying. Trevor even saying that it's a waste on the stack, as well as Chris not being able to pay for it. Unless he has like a High Tide.
Hi, Ty.
Pack down a stack. We're going to stifle the trigger on ourselves and then pass the turn. We're good. We're good. We stifled it. We stifled it.
Whew.
We trick binded it. It essentially just counter a activated or triggered ability. So, no more pack negation. We are saved. He had a plan. He had a plan. And
The
we're gonna swing
backup.
Wan Shi Tong over at Trevor. Take 1 damage.
Flying and commander damage.
Vigilance.
Mm.
Perfect attacker.
And it just gets bigger and bigger.
Back to boss. Going to turn. He used that Lotus Petal to try to snap Tyam back to hand. Jose might be getting something here, though. Chris has the initiative here. Crom might be coming down, though. In order to deal some damage and draw some cards. Jose has a lot of mana and has Cern Conrad coming back in next turn. So he might have a way to win after everyone has spent their resources trying to stop Trevor. We're going to cast a Lotho here to get some more resources.
Let's go, Zach! Please.
Please.
I don't want to get fired.
Lotho, whenever a player casts their second spell, you lose life, create a treasure. See how this works out. As he's just accumulating more resources.
Yes.
Getting some more stuff going.
Accumulate
trying to
more.
Keep it go.
Get bigger. Yes.
4 mana still available come next turn. They might have some responses and some ways of stopping Jose. We're going to exile Simeon Spirit Guide. Instead, we're just going to be casting our second spell here, losing a life and making a treasure, refunding a little bit of what we cast for Crom here. There's a treasure. Crom is now on the field. Haste flying 4/4. It's going to be swinging for big damage, probably over at Chris, in order to maybe try to get the initiative.
A little dungeon action.
Mm-hmm. Maybe over at Jose in order to give him some damage and keep him down. All right, Crom. Hymna's going at Chris. All right, that's Esper coming at Trevor, and that's 4 damage coming over at Jose here. So taking up, giving some pressure to life totals all around the board. And we're going to take the initiative. Alright, we're gonna keep track of the initiative here. Alright, Zach. Run up a basic land. I don't think Zach runs basics. Gonna be drawing 3 cards here, so he's just shuffling. Doesn't have any basics. Doesn't run no basics, so he just gave Chris a free +1 and a draw. Alright, Zach. Interesting choice here. Treasure, I mean, I guess might as well get some stuff up for Jose and Trevor. Makes some sense. Not winning here. Conrad's going to come on back. Untap, upkeep, draw. Everyone's hitting their land drops, except for Trevor. I'm surprised Trevor didn't play the land he searched for. Alright, Jose plays the land. All right, Jose. Do we have what we need? Milled a good couple of cards here. We can mill some more cards, deal some more damage to everyone. Jose just needs, like I said, one more zombie and a Phyrexian altar in order to start to essentially win the game. Or something similar would be something along the lines of Warren Soul Trader. That's a zombie and a sack outlet, essentially, and oh, Phyresis on Conrad. That's funny. Yeah, Phyresis is good. We're gonna be giving toxic, or not toxic, we're gonna be giving infect to Sir Conrad. Apparently that's okay. We can start activating. We're gonna call the week our... Alright. Calling the week on Gravecrawler. Gravecrawler is now in the yard. We don't have a zombie, though. Sir Conrad is. We're going to all take one infect. So it's just going to be one. We're going to mental misstep the calling the week. I'm surprised we countered it here. Doesn't have a zombie. See if he gets out a Warren Soul Trader here, or gets out a zombie to maybe just do a couple more infect damage before we truly go off here. There you go. Everyone has a poison counter. I didn't expect to have poison. We don't have any way to track poison on our.
We do not.
All right, we're gonna mill everyone. Mill one. We see one. Take one more infect as only one zombie gets put in the yard here. And that's it. Combat. Sir Conrad can swing. 5 damage, 5 infect. Nothing to scoff at. Chris playing Trevor to take it. I think right now Zach is more of a threat than Trevor, I would say. Zach could easily stop Trevor, so you use that as an excuse. It's also tapped out only with a Lotho, while Trevor still has a way to block. Could easily just toss a Dryad Arbor. Yep, 5 infect coming over at Zach. Gonna be 7 infect here. Nope, we're tossing a Lotho in front of it, not taking that damage. Taking extras. Oh boy. Now Trevor can't go milling either anymore, as that is gonna be a lot of poison counters if Trevor mills. Trevor needs a way of flashing the Talon Gates in order to get rid of the Sir Conrad for the turn in order to go off. Yep, Felly is going to come in. Judge!
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 1 second.
Good luck to all of our Gambit participants as well. It looks like Zach missed a trigger. Cool.
Just that easy. Just call Judge, and Alexander will absolutely fix the board state. But we are back over to Trevor. Felly is going to swing on in. We're going to exile Sir Conrad, and Phyresis is going to be falling off here. Exile. Yep, that's Phyresis gone. Sir Conrad is exiled until end step. Essentially, our own little Talon Gates here. Moving to damage, Zach's going to take it. We're getting the initiative here because Zach had it. We're going to go to 2. We're going to put 2 counters onto a creature.
Oh!
We're going to put it onto Dovaduid. Hold priority. We're going to activate it, add 2. Oh, nope. We're just going to put the counters onto Dryad Arbor instead, actually. And damage here. Second main, we're going to play a forest for turn. Let's see if we can slam a Tyon back down. 2 green. Black and white. We have to filter here. We're going to cast a Tyon once again. Ooh. That's the first spell here. With that being said, Trevor's all done, and we're going to make it green with Wall of Roots. Looks like they're going to be dead here if Sir Conrad's gone, and as well as Phyresis being removed. Tap Dryad Arbor. We're going to cast our...
Enduring Vitality.
Vitality. Everything becomes a mana dork.
And Drewing.
I can't spell. 3 mana, 3/3, Vigilance, tap, Add 1 mana of any color.
Destroy that guy.
What the heck?
Pulverize him. Pulverize that guy.
Oh, it's not saying, yeah. Where is it? Bonk.
Yeah, that guy stinks.
All right, tapping up all of our creature here. We're going to place a Tiem activation, moving a couple of counters here. The blue counters are +1/+1. The green ones are Vigilance here, because it's Tiems, ETB, or as other creatures enter with additional Vigilance counter. Rishkar. Filling up a whole bunch of cards here. Adried Arbor can also tap for any color that we need, just in case, instead of just green. Easily get a white for Path of Exile, get a black for Dark Ritual, I guess. We're going to get a Strangleroot Geist, something that was countered earlier by Chris. We're going to tap it for 2 green. It does have haste. Using 3 green, removing 3 counters, activate Tiem once again. We're going to move to the combo camera. We're going to grab up a Agatha's Soul Cauldron.
Ooh. Agatha.
Gives us counters as well as gives us abilities. Incubation Druid, we're going to be getting rid of. Incubation Druid. Incubation Druid is tap, add 1 mana of any type that a land you control could produce. If it has a counter on it, add 3 mana of that type instead. So it's going to be adding 4 mana with Badgermal Cub out. And that is essentially infinite here with Devoted Druid. Targeting our White Plume Adventurer here. That's at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep. Untap a creature you control. We're going to tap for 4 mana. Zach is having to read what's going on? What do you mean 4 mana? Incubation Druid. And Zach immediately is like, I missed it. Judge? We're judging here. We'll be right back.
Another judge call. Judge Alex on the way for the judge call.
So, there we are. So, he's asking specifically about the wording of Incubation Druid. Because it says, if Incubation Druid has +1/+1 counter on it, add 3 mana instead. Any ability of another thing that has its own name in the text box given to another thing will assume the new name of the new creature. So, it's going to say White Plume Adventurer. So, it's if White Plume Adventurer has a counter on it, add 3 mana of that type. The Oracle text specifically does say if this creature has a counter onto it, add 3 mana in order to get rid of that confusion. So we're going to make that 4 mana. Let's get on back here. We're going to untap Devoted Druid. We're going to go to 6 mana with Devoted Druid. We're going to move 3 counters. -1/-1 Vigilance and a counter off of Badgermal Cub here. Activate Tyam. Milling 3. Land, and a Vexing Bauble. Maybe we get that Vexing Bauble to start of some creatures, but we are out of counters. There we are. We're going to get Rishkar instead. It's going to enter with a Vigilance counter, a +1/+1 counter, and something else is going to get a +1/+1 counter. It's Badger Cub and Felia. We're going to untap Devoted Druid, giving it a -1/-1 counter onto it. Tap for 2, going down to 5, go down to 2, and remove 3 counters. We're going to move Rishkar's and +1 on Badger Cub. There we are. Place another Tyam activation on the stack. Mill out a land, and a Bloom Tender. So now what do we get out here, Trevor? We're going to get out a Kyrian Ranger in order to return a forest back to our hand and untap something. We're going to untap Devoted Druid with a counter, putting a -1/-1 counter on it. Tap it for 2. Get 4 mana here. We also have a Kyrian Ranger to untap probably White Plume or Felia if we need to untap something and tap it again for a Incubation Druid. Fun thing. We're going to return a forest to our hand in order to untap Felia. Pretty much he's going off, but it's non-deterministics. Add 4 more mana. Go down to 5 here. The Captain, Homeward Path, and a Phyrexian Sensor. You get the Does he get the... Yep, he's going to get the Ranger Captain in order to lock people out of casting non-creature spells.
Just crack it like instantly. Or is it... It's when you crack Ranger Captain, right? It has that ability.
It's sacrifice it to have everyone not be able to cast.
Yeah.
We can probably immediately crack it here in order to get some value.
So can he, like, sack Ranger Captain, but at instant speed before it gets sacked, use its counter before Tyam?
So he'd use it and then sack it after he used it.
Okay, I'm about to
So
say...
he'd be like, activation on the stack, I'm going to sacrifice Ranger Captain to Eos.
Oh,
so he already paid the
he'd be
counter.
like, I'd hold priority and
Yeah.
I'm going to crack it. Okay, I was about to say, because like, if he goes to use it, then somebody could just respond before he cracks it, but if he just holds priority, then he could get it before.
If anything,
okay.
he'd probably just crack it anyways and just disregard the counter. Tap for a white. Icatian Money Changer! Money Changer, of course, is... enters with 3 credit counters on it. When it enters, deal 3 damage to you. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a counter onto this creature. Sacrifice this creature to gain 1 life for each credit counter on this creature. Literally is just here to be for counters. It is purely here to sacrifice the counter onto it. So it's going to put that 3 money counters onto it. 3 credit counters. We're going to untap Devoted Druid, putting another counter onto it. There we go. We're going to tap it for 2 green. Going up to 7, down to 4, removing a couple of counters here. 1 of the credit counters. Placing another Tyam activation on stack. At holding priority, we're going to sacrifice Ranger Captain of Eos. Does anyone have any responses?
This goes through, Trevor's gonna probably win right here, most likely.
Absolutely. He's just going to continue on digging, getting as much, change and mana back as possible, so no one can cast non-creature spells. The only thing that can start doing stuff like...
A Hole Breaker is needed. A Hole Breaker is needed.
Hole Breaker, or maybe even a Beseju or Otawara. Those could also get through. Alright, we're going to get back Ranger Captain of Eos here. And that way we can search our libraries once again.
No, a Squelcher wouldn't work here.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have flash.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a carrion feeder, and this is what's gonna make us go infinite, as carrion feeder gets back mana as well, and it dies. Or when you sacrifice, you put a counter onto it, and then we have our Strangleroot Geist that gets a counter with Undying, as well as have haste, and with a counter, it will have the Incubation Druid ability. So that is essentially infinite right there, as he's going to sacrifice it, get 2 counters and 4 mana every time. And be, in 3, because it's going to enter with a Vigilance counter as well. We're going to sacrifice Strangleroot. There is the Undying trigger. Return from Graveyard trigger. It's good. It's going to enter with a Vigilance and a +1. And we're going to tap it for 4. He has the Incubation Druid. Now he has infinite, near infinite, and infinite counters. From here, he's going to establish infinite mill. So first he's going to set up a bunch of mana. And then once he gets his Gaia's Cradle and Sylvan Safekeeper, he's going to sacrifice his land to untap something. Yep. He's going to do a infinite Bowmaster loop. Yep, and then he's going to get Bowmaster into DR. He'll sacrifice it to Carrion Feeder. He'll have that infinite mana and infinite counters on Carrion Feeder to activate Tie Him and constantly get Bowmaster back to the field, killing it, ETB, deal 1 damage to everyone. And that
infinite
is
damage.
Trevor winning right there, unless Chris has something. Zach already scooped
Yeah,
up.
Zach's already like, yep, he wins.
He wants to eat his chicken. He can also do the Undercity here, making people lose life. Jose didn't have anything, obviously, with Conrad gone as well as nothing. Yep, and that's going to be Trevor, the Nightmare, winning as he stacks people out of the game a little bit, getting a bunch of mana and silencing and tie-in activation, fun stuff. How spicy, how good.
He's like, I'm going to make sure I win in like 4 different ways just in case you do think you can win.
I mean, after you have infinite mana and infinite counters, you have the entire graveyard, your entire deck, essentially.
He's got infinite Bowmaster. He's got infinite Dungeon. He's got he's got a few ways to infinitely kill you.
He'll have infinite mill. He'll have a whole bunch of stuff, and that is Trevor the Nightmare winning round 1. Woo. Thursday. Let's go. That is where it's at. We're going to be here for round 2. We have 5 rounds tonight, 32 players total. Consistent. Our consistent number. Good old 30 plus.
Oh, my.
So we'll be here for 5 rounds, so stay tuned as we get things prepared for round 2 of Thursday Night CEDH. Be right back. Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round number 2 of Thursday Night CEDH at Natural 20 Games. I'm your home commentator, Sean. With me, as always,
Joe?
Oh,
Jeremy.
Jeremy. And we got some fun stuff going on here tonight. We have 3 people vying for a nickname in our room. Newcomer Alex, a old member of the shop, Tyler, and our regular Gregory M coming on in with, of course, good guy Joe, hoping to stomp down their dreams of getting that nickname.
What a good guy.
Yep, we're gonna be starting up predictions here. It's Gamba time. Gamba's active, so put in your channel point bets to see who's gonna win tonight in round 2 of our feature match. As look over here, we got Ishai, Rograk, Jeskai, Jeskai Ristic Study, essentially. Try to get Ristic Study, play Ristic Study, win.
Wheel and pass.
Then we got Tyler G on Daryl, Hunter of Walkers.
I saw this, dude. I was like, ooh, this looks cool.
Uh-huh. We got
And it's red-green, bro.
Daryl.
Woo! Really the best colors,
Here we
dude.
are. Here we are. Daryl, Hunter of Walkers at the beginning of your upkeep. Target opponent creates 3 Walker tokens. They are zombies. Tap, deal 2 damage to target creature. Whenever a zombie an opponent controls dies, draw a card. This is a little bit of a food chain deck, essentially being able to cast them infinitely, making a whole bunch of creatures for everyone. Then we got Gregory, Urza, Lord High Artificer, of course, mono blue fun stuff, and then Miss Bumbleflower, piloted by Alex, our newcomer here today. Now, never been in the stream room. Same with Tyler, but
I'm thinking of all the Walking Dead memes. Have you seen the guys like, is you bit? Carl.
Carl.
No, Carl.
Joe's gone down to 6. Tyler's going down to 6. Alex keeping up a 7, and then Tyler going down to 6 right now. Looks like that's putting up a dice to show us what he's going down to. How kind of him. All right, Tyler. Gregory cutting up Tyler's deck. A full pod of blue except for Tyler, so Tyler's going to be having to trudge through this as best he can. Let's see. Let's look at our standings for this table here, shall we? Good guy Joe has won his last game. That's it. We have 6 winners and only Good Guy Joe's win here, so we have 3 players trying to take him down in order to get better odds and better results, better tiebreakers.
Let's see, Trevor won, Anthony won, Good Guy Joe, Chintan,
yeah, Chintan, of course, our funny little newcomer to Inala is playing in tonight. Looks like he won one. Nasty Nate winning as well. We saw Trevor,
Yes,
of course.
sir.
Anthony the Champ XL. Austin W. I haven't seen an Austin W, so we'll see if how he's doing here tonight. Probably a newcomer as well.
Who's at his table?
For let's see, round 1.
Yeah. You took out Troy,
Gus
and Kahan. Who is this guy?
Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
This guy? Wait.
Oh my word. Pod 7 and 8 all in a draw as well. Looks like they went to time. Unfortunate.
Boy, this guy is a beast. He took down Troy, Gus, and Kahan, bro. That's a grand finals table at round 1. Basically, that's crazy.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Need to change some names here. Able access to that. Oh well. All right, Tyler. Going on down to 5 right now. Oh my word. We are desperate. We are desperate.
He wants it. He's hungry for it.
He wants it bad. Visiting him from out of town here. All right, going down to 5. We are all set, ready to go. Let us start playing Magic the Gathering. Good guy Joe is going to pick up his stuff and start up. We have any pre-games? We have no pre-games. We're just going to be drawn raw here. No.
I have 5 gemstone caverns.
5 gemstone caverns. Grabbing up playing a land here and fetching immediately. Our Scalding Tarn grabbing up a Volcanic Island in order to play a Ragavan.
Ooh, turn 1 rag?
Turn 1 rag. Turn 1 monkey. Ooh, he's grabbing up a Volcanic Island. Didn't even have to say it.
Volcanic Island.
This is the first one you always get.
Red and blue?
Mhm. What? The two best colors in this color combo in America.
Semi-blue.
There we go. Tyler is going to be placing out a Yavimaya, Cradle of Growth. Everyone's going to get a forest here, so it's going to color fix both Tyler and Alex.
So Joe has in one card red, blue, and green.
Yeah. He's got a Triumph that comes in untapped. All right. Oh, we got a Chrome Mox imprinting a Molten Duplication. We're good with Chrome Mox. We're going to tap it for 2. Grab an AR. Oh, Ragged dashed in, and we're going to be swinging on in. Go swing at Joe. Trade. Nope. We're going to be swinging at Alex and we're going to be flipping over a Enlightened Tutor. He can cast it, and he can go Enlightened Tutor for an Underworld Breach if he wanted right now. Yep, he's going to do that, actually. He's going to Enlightened Tutor immediately in order to get an artifact or an enchantment, either Underworld Breach, or he could get a Mana Rock.
I love juicy rag rips, dude.
Rag rips.
Just ripping off the top. He's like, all right, yeah, I'm just going to go tutor now.
I'm surprised he dashed it in. He just was like, I want a card now.
Yeah, he Yavima'd, and then he's like, all right, this Chrome now taps for a red. Extra dash, bro.
Heck yeah. Comes in haste, but he's going to return it from the battlefield to his hand at the beginning of the next end step.
Isn't it 3 mana to do it?
2 mana.
Oh, it's 2 mana?
You may cast it for its dash
cost.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an alternate casting cost, not an additional casting cost.
Oh, and then it goes back to his hand.
Yep. So it's protected a little bit, but unfortunately, Good Guy Joe is probably going to be swinging in his licks as well. Probably swinging at Gregory, though, because he would rather have some mono blue fun stuff than cruel things. Soul Ring coming on down as he gets an island, a fetch for an island. He's going to be putting a Sensei's Divining Top onto the field.
And a pedal, dang!
Getting a pedal. Can probably pay with that 1 floating here in order to look at top 3. Probably going to be activating top here after we shuffle our deck. Got our snow-covered island. Why do people run snow-covered still? Why are you don't have any snow matters cards in here? I know you don't. Unless you're running an Arkham's Astrolabe, I know you don't have any snow-covered matters.
I'm
Greg,
calling you out, bro.
I know you got nothing. I know. You're like, I guess they run. Gregory, did you net deck? And you're like, I know they run. I guess they run snow-covered. Snow Covered is an old school tech that you can do where there is a specific card that says it's something lens. There we go. Extraplanar Lens. Whenever it enters the battlefield, you may exile a target land you control. And then whenever a land with the same name as the exile card is tapped for mana, its controller adds 1 mana of any type that land produces, right? Because that's symmetrical, right? So say Good Guy Joe has a basic island and Gregory has a basic island. Both Good Guy Joe would tap that for an extra mana and Greg would tap that for an extra mana. But because Gregory has snow-covered islands, it's a different named land. So a bunch of other players aren't going to have that snow-covered part of the island.
It's just like that extra
protection.
Because this one other card exists.
There's one other basic, yeah. Because there's essentially
Snow-covered
2
exists
basics.
because extraplanar lens exists.
Pretty much.
You might as well just get snow coverage.
And so it's very much a situation of
That's funny.
like, but now no one runs extra planar lens because it's essentially a 3-mana do nothing.
Oh, it's like, oh, you're an OG. I see.
Yeah. But I feel like Gregory ain't running either extra planar lens, nor is he running an Arkham's Astrolabe. I don't know what snow-covered matters he has in his deck other than the way to bling out the deck. I don't know. There's like better lands though to bling out your deck.
Dude, snow covereds are like that extra flex now.
True. Good guy Joe ramping out the wazoo here with a Soul Ring and swinging on out, getting a Cyclonic Rift from Alex's deck. So swinging on Alex here. Fair enough. Alex is just placing a Urza Saga down for 1, and then nothing else. Unfortunate. Alex going last and does not have too good of a hand right now.
Oof.
Too fast of a hand at least. And Joe has the nuts. Putting out a command tower into Soul Ring. Surprised you didn't tap the Volcanic Island for the Soul Ring to keep up that white just in case you needed it. But you know what? Get your damage in with Ragavan. Or got our Rograk out. Always grabbing up the Rograk. Ishai might as well not be here because Ishai does not do anything for us. You guys don't know, Ishai is only here for the white and blue aspect, and whenever an opponent casts a spell, you put a counter on Ishai, so I guess at end of the day, it's a 4-mana 1/1 that over time gets pretty big and flies over the...
Flying defense.
Tyler saying he's afraid of Urza right now. So he's going to Cyclonic Rift here. Bouncing the Soul Ring back to hand. Nope. Everyone's casting Alex's deck, Alex's cards except for Alex himself here. So yeah, we're gonna be bouncing the Soul Ring here, and then moving over to Tyler's turn, untapping 2. Got our 3rd mana out here. Gonna be Ragavan maybe, dashing it out once again, stealing more cards off of Alex's deck. One mana Soul Ring comes on down. Chrome Mox and 2. Name Sticker Goblin. Creature enters, gonna make 4 red mana. We're gonna use 2. To grab up a Lightning Greaves, giving something Haste and Shroud.
Full Shroud.
Now we could 1 mana. We're gonna dash in Tyler. Tyler, you can just use 1 mana and then equip the Greaves. So he's still gonna dash it. Alright, so yeah, he's still going to dash it, and he's going to actually equip the Blank Goblin with the Greaves. So he could just deal some extra damage, I guess. Sticker Goblin is equipped. Move to combat. Ragavan's going to come in, and... we have no Adnos deck in this pod either. So no one's going to be... the only thing threatening life totals is going to be the One Ring, most likely. No Necropotence or Dominance. Swing on in with our 2/2 Goblin, and then swing in with our Ragavan. We're going to be flipping over a Flood Caller. That's going to be remaining in exile, as Tyler is not going to be able to cast it. We're going to move to end step, and Ragavan's going to be bounced right back to hand. I guess he wants to have something to do next turn. Sure, Tyler, you can swing on in with a goblin. Gregory is going to go to his turn. We're going to be playing out a land, sacking our pedal here for a soul ring.
Whoa!
And then paying 4 mana and getting out our
Urza!
Lord High Artificer. ETB, make a construct. A 2 for 1 here. A little 3/3. Gonna be probably getting big here soon. And Alex is gonna go to turn. Putting our Saga to 2 here after our draw. Get a land. There's a land. Hollowed Fountain, shocking it on in. And passing the turn to Joe. Joe's gonna untap, upkeep. Draw for turn.
Everybody looking good except for Alex. Alex looking a little bit behind. Just a little bit.
A little behind. Yeah, hopefully he's kept up a good interactive hand rather than a proactive one here. So maybe he can probably try to stop some people, make some deals, and get some stuff going for him.
Got to hit that curve, right? He's just got to get there.
Just got to get there. Couple more mana, and then he can Bumbleflower.
Bumbleflower's scary.
Bumbleflower can be scary. We've seen some scary people pilot this deck.
Anthony the Champ XL.
Absolutely.
Scary Bumbleflower for sure.
Good guy, Joe. Fetching here a land. Probably going to be swinging in Ragavan at Alex again. Yep. And grabbing up a land from the top of his deck, denying him another landfall or land drop here. Could be unfortunate here. If Alex has nothing more after that. We're going to play out Ishai.
Again.
Joe also has nothing else to do.
Woo!
Might as well just play out Ishai.
He did the commander thing.
Brother played the Silas of his deck.
Do the thing, do the thing. I'll play Ishai again, I think.
Guess I'll play Ishai. Pass. Tyler goes to turn. Are we dashing in Ragavan again? No, we are actually paying 4 and playing out Daryl.
Time to hunt some walkers. Easy bit.
Hunter of Walkers.
Coral.
Yep, beginning of upkeep. Each target opponent creates 3 walkers. So probably going to be giving them to Alex. Doesn't really have too many ways of sacrificing them. We're going to equip onto Daryl here. And we are going to Chain of Vapor. In response, make a red, and we are going to Lightning Bolt.
Ooh.
Or Deflecting Slot. How do you make a red? No, that was Lightning Bolt. Okay. We're going to reattach onto Blank Goblin. Alright, and then we're going to swing over at Joe. 3/3 though, gotta be careful. 3/3 flyer. It's gonna be getting pretty big on this turn cycle here. Everyone forgets about Ishai. And Ishai's just going to be swinging for 8. 10.
Time to hit Alex.
We're no swords to plowshares. We're going to activate Sensei's top in response. Ishai is up to 3 counters here. Go, did we put 3 counter? Did we put another counter on here? Is Ishai a May? Nope. Not a May. So that sword's
No
on
May.
Urza. Urza goes to exile or command zone, or where's Urza going? Put a mana vault onto the stack here.
Window Volt.
Joe has 4 counters on his commander. Go 1 second.
Oh, he's tapping. Good board state moderation. That was fast, too. You came over here fast. I just saw your hand, and then you were already in here. What the heck?
Yep. All set. Trigger. And we're going to Pyroblast the Ursa. Oh no. Poor Gregory getting hosed right now. Even Alexander. Oh my word.
Who's Tyler's commander? It is Daryl, Hunter of Walkers.
Yep.
Walking Dead.
Wherever Daryl is in Tyler's hand at the moment. Gruel Daryl, like Walker Dead? Yes.
Yes,
Walking
yes.
Dead Daryl. Gruel Daryl.
Real Daryl. Yup.
Funny little ping deck here. Probably something along the lines of probably a food chain deck, I would feel. It feels like a food chain or some type of control. I don't know. I don't know what Daryl does. I know it taps to deal some damage, makes some walkers, and draws you cards off of Walker's Death. Hell yeah, one of my favorite commanders. Seen some food chain variations. All, yeah, I've seen some like talk
That's what we
about
think
food
it
chain
is.
Daryl here.
Let's say that's what you suspect it was as food chain Daryl.
Yep, Smothering Tithe comes on down. Put another counter on. Jesus, that's a 7/7 flyer. Guys,
The ultimate defense.
guys, that Swords of Plowshares should have gone somewhere else. So we're gonna get a Soul Ring. That is now an 8/8 flyer.
I love his reasoning for Swords of Plowshare was like, yeah, there's just no reason for you to swing at me, man. I'm just gonna not let you. He just swords him.
All right.
He's like, it's you.
Joe goes to turn. That thing's huge. Ishai's gonna swing for a lot.
Oh yeah.
Good job, Joe hasn't even done any of his game plan. He has only been like countering spells and bouncing things. He has not done any of the shenanigans that Rog Ishai does.
He's the responsible gamer.
He's just playing responsibly while everyone else is kind of getting hosed down. And Joe's just gonna be swinging here for 8. Ragavan's going to be coming over at Alex once again. And Ishai is going to be coming over at Tyler for 8 Commander. Seven. What? Should be 8. I guess it's 7. Oh, no, never mind. Soul Ring was gotten from Urza Saga. Never mind. We're good. We're good. It is a 7/7. I thought he cast Soul Ring for a sec. Alright, looks like we're going to be stealing a Mystic Remora from Alex's deck. Alex does not get to play the game other than maybe making some mana from Smothering Tithe. But that's fine because, I mean, to be fair, Bumbleflower benefits off of other people's Mystic Study effects. It's all about
Alex's game.
And then we're going to Auto-Wara the Smothering Tithe.
I love how this game has gone like, I got nothing here. Let's see what Alex has. I'm just gonna. Yeah, Alex, you're right. I should take your Mystic Remora. Dude.
Yeah. I'll take that.
Oh, bro, you're Enlightened Tutor. I should. I
love
should
that.
go
Thank
get a
you.
card. Dude. You're right.
Cyclonic Rift. You're right. I should bounce someone's Urza.
Dude, Alex, the true MVP here, bro. He's got all the utility for everybody.
Oh my word. And Smothering Tithe gets bounced to hand as well with Auto-Wara on Joe's turn. And then we go back to Tyler, and then we're just going to slam down Daryl, Hunter of Walkers. That's another cast. Ishai's now an 8/8.
That thing is actually scaling crazy.
Any responses to Daryl? We're going to move Lightning Greaves over onto Daryl. We good now? It's good. Daryl, good to just resolve. Everyone else has been denied everything. Joe has denied and countered everything possible. Commander's not hitting the field whatsoever. This is, I mean, to be fair, Ishai Rograk is a control deck. All right, we pass the turn over to Gregory. Gregory is going to untap Upkeep Draw. What do we got? Slam down Urza again.
I like this Urza card. I think I'll play Urza again.
Urza card's pretty good.
I think.
Our Emergence Zone gonna hit the field. We're gonna be able to flash speed come around the table.
I mean, they call it an Urza's deck for a reason. Maybe I should play this Urza guy.
Maybe I should play this guy. He like makes mana.
I like mana.
All right, 2 mana. Not Urza. It is an Imposter Mech.
Ooh.
Around Ishai. Good guy Joe is going to be drawing a card here from the Artifact cast. Maybe a Ragavan here?
Toss this Oracle, tainted
We're
back. Bam!
We're going to copy Ishai. We're copying Ishai? Alright, looks like we copied Ishai and we passed the turn. We're just going to get a flying 1/1 at the moment.
Just gonna swing out. Play more cards. I'll just swing.
We're going to play a land for turn. Pain land. 2 mana. Play out Kinnan. Bonder Prodigy. Kinnan Bonder Prodigy. Whenever you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 mana of any type that permanent produced. Gregory is now reading what Ishai does. And that is... and then he immediately is like, why did I copy this? I thought it drew me cards. Sorry, Gregory, but Ishai is not good.
I was about to say, why does he copy? I guess he just swing big?
Yeah.
That's
I don't know, it's a little too early of a rip here. I was thinking probably doing Kinnan.
I mean, he has some defense. Not bad defense, I guess. Up to you.
Yep, we're gonna tap and kill Ragavan here with Daryl. He deals 2 damage to Ragavan.
Daryl just crossbows an innocent monkey. I'm not an innocent monkey. It steals stuff, but like, you just see a monkey get shot with a crossbow from Daryl. He's like, "Yeah, got it."
Got it.
And just dang walkers.
Interesting, not hitting the Kinnan.
Yeah, I feel like a Kinnan's a little more scary than a little Ragavan.
To be fair, Alex isn't doing anything more with it at this moment, so maybe when it comes Tyler's turn, we're going to be killing it. I'm also surprised maybe not doing Rograg here, getting him off of Rograg shenanigans with like Flare of Duplication or Infernal Plunges. Or Deflecting Swat, or Fierce Guardianship. Or Jessica's Will. Oh wait, no, he has Ishai, so never mind.
Dude, Jessica's Will? When that red mana just hit?
I'd make 7 red mana. I exile top 3. It's too good.
Does anybody have a Thought Vessel? How many cards do you have?
We're gonna be moving to combat. We have a big old creature to swing out here. And we paid the 2 mana for our Smothering Tithe here. It looks like Joe is just going to beats. We're just doing Jeskai beats right now.
We're just swinging, dude.
Oh my word. We're playing just casual commander right now, aren't we?
We are. We really are.
We really are.
Joe is final boss right now. Good guy Joe, the guy with the nickname, is final bossing the 3 people who do not have nicknames at the table.
You have to beat the raid boss in order to really be good. Be considered a true gamer.
I love that we got to team up, guys.
Guys, we have to use the power of friendship. All right, upkeep. We're gonna make Alex 3 walkers.
Nice.
Oh, it's like one scene that he cut up into 3 tokens.
Oh, that's sick.
That's awesome. That's actually a really cool way.
That's actually super cool. See, like, I like creative stuff like that, dude. If you're playing like a unique deck, bro, just go all out.
Might as well make something cool with it.
Exactly.
Carpet of Flowers gets cast. Good guy, Joe.
We get a close-up on that? Yeah.
Ooh, there you are. Look at those.
That's cool.
The scene cut up. That's so sick. Just a little army right there.
Sick. That's really cool. I love the unique stuff like that.
Yep. Blank Goblin can swing in and probably Alex would block with the Walker. Probably is not going to swing in with Daryl. He wants to keep that modability up to be able to shoot down people's creatures, as well as maybe shoot down a zombie to draw it. Alex leaning over. Alex leaning over to blow a couple of kisses at the camera. I'm here, guys.
Hey.
He's here. Finally, Smothering Tithe Trigger. We're gonna be grabbing up a treasure.
We were checking out the cool Zambies he's got. The Walkers.
Absolutely. All right, Gregory. You've had your Urza absolutely obliterated a couple of times here. Do we have a game plan after that? Is it just going to be waiting to get Hullbreaker Horror?
I'm going to cast Urza's again.
I'm going to cast Urza. Does it resolve?
Surely this wins, right?
No. Okay. I guess I'll put it back in the command zone.
I'll just try again next turn. I pass.
All right. All right, Greg. Gotta take down Joe here. Come on. Look at that Ishai. You're just trying to reach that point. All right, Aether Spell Bomb comes on down. We are able to bounce Ishai back to hand and reset the counters. Is that the gameplay, Greg? Is it going to be Aether Spell Bomb, Ishai back to hand? Bring a Negan deck? Heck yeah, I get some Lucille in here.
That would be funny.
How much
I love
money on
seeing,
the
like,
table?
Dude, these commanders, like, Kaon plays, like, Jin Sakai Ghost of Tsushima. That's sick.
Oh, yeah. Kaon did try that, and he was like, this sucks.
Yeah, this
Played some Ghost of Tsushima, and I was like, this sucks. I ain't doing this again. This is my casual deck now.
I'm still saying that, like, dude, what if Ghost of Tsushima was, like, meta?
Yeah, if only. All right. Gregory, you have Aether Spell Bomb.
Remember when, Derek the Machine just plays Captain America, and he's like, all right, I'm just gonna keep throwing stuff at you
I'm
until
just
you
gonna
die.
keep on throwing things. Absolutely. Alex goes to turn. He has a whole bunch of tutus that he can swing on out with. He has to be careful, though, because if people block with them and those tutus die, Tyler's going to draw cards. Gonna pay 2. What are we putting on the field? Looks like Gregor's going to keep that Aether Spellbomb up as a threat for Joe, saying, don't swing at me, swing at everyone else before you swing at me. Be a great way to politic here. Two mana for... Looks like we're casting Bumbleflower.
Uh-oh. That's scary.
Yep, Bumbleflower hits the field. Let's see if it goes through. Imposter Mech and Ishai are both going to get some counters here from the spell cast. Alex is a little bit of a pseudo storm deck here with its group hug ability only resulting from group hug. Ristic Study, it's the field. Our first Ristic Study of the table. There we are. We're going to be given Kinnan Flying +1/+1 here. These treasures are obviously also going to be pretty good here, with the Kinnan on the field being able to tap for 2 mana each. Or tap it, activate, add 2 more mana. Yeah. Oh, there we are. And we're going to play a Aven Mind Sensor. Trigger, we're going to get another counter onto Kinnan, and we're going to make someone else draw a card. We trigger on Miss Bumbleflower drawing 2 cards, and we're going to make Tyler draw a couple cards here. Can we shoot 3 damage at something? There's 2 damage you can shoot at something here. It was a little too late to kill the Kinnan, but we're going to be... We're going to deal 2 damage to everything? I don't know what that card is. Uh-oh. There's 690 triggers. Gonna be the Sensei's Divining Top here. Mysterious Blood Illness. That's what was cast. There we are. 3 mana. It's a Vampire's Vengeance. It's going to deal 2 damage to each non-vampire creature. So that's going to be 2 damage to everything, including those zombies. So Tyler's going to be drawing 3 cards, dealing 2 damage to the Kinnan, so he can tap and deal 2 more damage to the Kinnan and kill it with our with Daryl. So we're just going to be grabbing up all the stuff, plaking the blood token as well, doing some hand fixing here. We're going to be activating Sensei's Top once again. Take a look through. Alright. So this Mysterious Blood Illness still on the stack here. We're going to be Mystical Tutoring. Grabbing up a instant or sorcery and putting it on top of our deck. Trigger on Mr. Kimura. Trigger on Bumbleflower as well. We're trying to get more counters onto Kinnan. Shoot Kinnan here. That's what Joe's saying, because it'll only get up to 4. And then Mysterious Blood Illness will still trigger and kill it off. We're going to shoot the Kinnan here, deal 2 damage to it. It's going to go down to being a 1 toughness. We'll go up to 2 with Mystic Tutor. Press 2 damage onto it. Then Tyler's going to draw 1. Alex is going to draw 2 with Miss Bumbleflower. Now a 4-4. Kinnan is now a 4-4 with a little less toughness. Alex needs to have another instant speed something to get Kinnan out of death range here. Either way, Tyler's going to be drawing a crap ton of cards with these Walker tokens, unless Alex is going to start distributing his +1/+1 counters to the Walkers. That could be interesting. Oh, Joe's got a response here. Sack a treasure in response. What the world? Firestorm. Gonna choose and discard X cards and deal X damage to each of X target creatures and or players. So we're going to discard 4 cards, 5 cards, dealing 5 damage to 5 things. What are we dealing some 5 damage to here, Joe? This is an interesting tech. What are we playing, guys? What a... I thought I was playing some CEDH. I didn't know I was playing Firestorm. Probably killing off Bumbleflower here. Kinnan.
Just play some Blasphemous Act, bro.
Probably maybe the Construct here in order just to get it down to range for this mysterious blood illness. Maybe dealing some damage to our opponents as well. Gregory, Alex, and Tyler just taking 5 to the teeth. 6! 6 damage to 6 things. We're gonna kill Kinnan. Bumbleflower. That's 2. Joe's just stuck there, pointing at Bumbleflower, flipping it off a little bit. And killing off the walkers for 5. You have 1 more. And then the 6 is gonna be 6 damage to Alex's face. We're just gonna board wipe Alex here. Interesting. Not killing like Name Sticker Goblin or Construct or anything like that here. Can't kill Darrow because it has Shroud, so you can't target it. All right, that is board wipe right there. Daryl's gonna trigger and draw Tyler a couple cards here. Not a May, so that means Alex is gonna get trigger. Alex is. All right, draw 3. Bumbleflower's going to grave. Nope, that's going to be 3 treasures to Alex here. All right, Mystical Tutor is going to resolve now. What am I watching?
This is some great EDH right here, man.
Yep. So Mystical Tutor is going to be grabbing up a instant or sorcery. We take a look at Ranger Captain of Eos. It's not in his hand, apparently. Thank you for the free info here, Alex. Grabbing up perhaps a way to get it back from the yard. Maybe a Noxious Revival of some kind. I guess technically Finale of Devastation could also get back get some cards back. Alex is thinking of what's in his deck here. He doesn't know what he wants. Ah, thank you for the follow, Coast Ghost. Welcome on in.
Ghost.
All right, Alex, what are we getting? Getting some control magic. We could be getting some a wheel of some kind, maybe. So maybe a windfall. Perhaps just getting a fresh hand might be nice. We're going to be grabbing an Echoes of Aeon. We do get the wheel.
Echoes.
Or is it just Echo of? Echo of Aeons. Gonna be grabbing shuffle. So each player shuffles their hand and graveyard in their library, then draw 7 cards. It's a bit of a funny little time twister, except it is costly, but it only costs time twister mana with flashback. So it's gonna be trying to get into the yard here. So that's Echo of Aeon back into the top of the deck here. Probably going to be casting it twice, maybe? Maybe we have enough mana to cast it raw. 6 mana and then cast it again for 3 mana. That'd be fun. Fast forward to Daryl's turn, yep. We're getting there, we're getting there. Walkers, walkers.
Is you bit?
That was Alex's trying to get there. Alex wants to get a whole bunch of treasures for him. That's his goal in this moment.
This would be a great time to flash in a Bowmaster with that, dude.
Yep. No one's playing black in this. Fearless Recycling. You're going to gift a card. Return target permanent from your graveyard to your hand if the gift was promised. Instead, return 2 target permanents from your graveyard to your hand. We're going to get back Kinnan and Miss Bumbleflower here from the graveyard. And Tyler's going to be drawing up a card here. Forbidden Orchard's going to be giving someone a spirit. There's the Tyler's also going to get a spirit.
Walkers.
Walkers. Wise good day. No unfair tutors or single cards that draw your entire deck. Fair Magic. It is a little weirdly of a Fair Magic right now. We're just playing it out.
Haven't seen any crazy like big setups or anything. Yeah, at least not yet.
Yeah. We play out Kinnan. We have a whole bunch of treasures available to cast out Miss Bumbleflower. If we pass over to Good Guy Joe's turn, Joe is going to be swinging with Ishai and is going to be hitting someone for a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Incubation Druid. Trigger on Miss Bumbleflower. We're going to be making someone draw a card. Tyler's going to draw that card. Alex is going to make a treasure. Ishai is now in commander damage range. Shrieking Jake. This is going to be infinite draws now. Shrieking Drake is going to bounce it back to hand, make someone draw infinite cards, and then treasures. So Alex is going to draw up 2 cards here. We have Echo of Aeons in hand. We're going to bounce Shrieking Drake back to our hand here. Yep. We have Echoes of Aeons. If we have a way of maybe discarding that, but it looks like we're just going to be, yep, infinite mana and infinite draw. Near infinite mana and near infinite draw on everyone else. Milling everyone, and this is essentially the win here. Don't know if people have anything.
He has blue to recast Drake, I believe so.
Yep, he does. Every time he casts Drake, someone's going to draw. He's going to make a Smothering Tithe treasure. He's going to sack it for 2 blue, so he'll always net 1 blue with every Shrieking Drake. This is the combo with Miss Bumbleflower and making everyone draw out their deck. This is how Tyler loses the game, as Alex says Tyler might not have anything in here. We're going to start with Nature's Lord, though. Making Tyler draw a card. Got Ristic Study as well. Mystic Remora here is going to be drawing up Good Guy Joe. A little bit of cards here. The Shrieking Drake is a creature, so that is going to be dodging the Mystic Remora's draw.
Alex trying to take out Tyler here, too. It's like, yeah, I could take out Tyler.
Okay. We're going to be grabbing up a land here with Nature's Lore. Grabbing up our forest. All right. Load of blue, cast Shrieking Drake. So we're going to be going through it here one at a time. Tyler might have something. Do it again. Again. So, yep, he's going to be netting 1 blue mana every time. There is, yeah, Tyler has no other thing. He only has free magic that he can do. Maybe like a deflecting swat of some kind. That I don't think it does really anything. Alright, Tyler's just going to do 1 at a time here. I'm going to make Tyler draw 5 more times here. Alright, so that's it for drawing Tyler cards now. Alex is going to be trying to see if maybe he's got something now. Have a way of stopping people from casting spells or activating abilities. Some type of silence effect. In order to go through this. We're going to activate Kinnan. There's Ranger Captain VS. That's going to be stopping everyone now. That's the silence effect that he was needing.
Yep.
Wait, no. Kinnan says non-human, right?
Sean to the rescue. Sean to the rescue. I think Sean's saying we're going to get a judge real quick just because Alex can repair board stays pretty well. Judge Alexander. We're going to have a momentary pause.
Just putting up those cards, doing a quick judge shuffle for that Esper Sentinel, because he just went and shortcutted it. And then putting those 5 cards to the bottom. We knew what those 5 cards. We all saw it on stream. All right, back to it. Alexander's going to be Alex N is going to be grabbing up Phyrexian Metamorph. Right now, Good Catch has a 35-35 Ishai. He's going to 100% be swinging out if it ever maybe gets to his turn. Phyrexian Metamorph's going to hit the field. We're going to be making a copy of Bumble Flower. I guess. Do a Shrieking Drake, making Tyler draw a card. We're going to make another treasure.
Joe's going to need another counter.
Yeah, it's going to get to 99. At some point, I mean, to be fair, most of the times people will just be like, if this hits you, you're dead.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, if it hits anyone, they are dead.
Does this 100 plus damage of commander damage kill you? I think so.
If you do so much commander damage, it wraps around,
Yeah.
and it doesn't kill you.
Yeah, it heals you.
So we have a new Bumbleflower. It means it's going to be the newest one. And he can't wheel right now. He doesn't want to lose Shrieking Drake. That's going to be Alex draws twice here. Putting another counter on to Kinnan. Making it survive a little bit more. Looks like Tyler has a lot of ways of dealing damage instead of destroying. We're going to crack and grab a Dranith. Sure. All right, Dranith hits the field. We're gonna tap for a forest. Nope. Use the have a. We're gonna cast our original Bumbleflower. Phyrexian Metamorph Bumbleflower is gonna get sacrificed due to Legend Rule. Now we have a new Bumbleflower with new abilities to start triggering and drawing even more. Make Tyler draw. Alright, that's first trigger from this Bumbleflower. Do it again. We're going to draw 2. Tyler's going to draw 1. What are we missing, Alex? What do we need? Ishai is now a 41-41. That's the most exciting part. I want to see how high Ishai...
I want to see the Ishai swing.
I want to see Ishai swing so bad. Green Sun Zenith. X equals probably 3, or I'm assuming he's now gonna be. No, he has to grab a green creature. Targeting Tyler, target our Kinnan. Tyler's going to draw a card. Okay, now we're going to be grabbing up a green creature with mana value 3, I think. We'll see. It might be a Crater Hoof. Maybe he paid a bit more. Alright. Eternal Witness. There we go. We're going to be starting to get back cards here. Probably getting back Phyrexian Metamorph in order to continue to bounce our... essentially continue to have Miss Bumbleflower and Phyrexian Metamorph swap out so we can draw a whole bunch of cards here. There's a way of getting rid of Graveyard here that'd be the best. Maybe if Tyler has something like a Endurance. The Elemental Incarnation. splash, evoke, exile a green spell from your hand, and then, yep, Endurance, shuffling the graveyard back to the bottom. Being unable to pay for not Mystic Remora, for Rhystic Study. Rhystic Study is going to draw Alex a card. And we're going to Born Upon a Wind on top of it. Then trigger, we're going to be Bumbleflowering and putting a counter onto Kinnan. Eternal Witness is on the field. I'm surprised he didn't target Eternal Witness. Going to be drawing 2 cards. With Endurance on the stack, we are now at instant speed. We're going to cast a Felwar Stone. We're going to put a counter onto Eternal Witness. Now we also have Born Upon a Wind, so that's going to be 2 mana draw a card essentially. So we can put that back into our hand and be able to essentially draw infinite as we draw Tyler infinite. Pay 2 for a Phyrexian Metamorph. Turning back card to our hand. We're going to make a copy of Bumbleflower once again. Bumbleflower's going to go to grave. Shrieking Drake at flash speed. Put a counter onto Eternal Wit. Turn it back to hand. Cast Shrieking Drake again. Putting a counter onto the Dranith. And we're drawing 2. And cast our Bumbleflower to replace it, and that way we draw 2 more. Getting around Mystic Remora on Joe's side of the field. We do have a Cyclonic Rift in Yard, so we can try to get our Witness to get that back in order to bounce the Mystic Remora. Put a counter onto it, get back Phyrexian Metamorph. This is the most lucrative combo in the world.
We are grinding.
Any piece is gone.
We are grinding card for card right now for Tyler G to card out or to deck out. And then Joe just has a tactical nuke on his side of the board ready to fire.
We're going to be doing a Invasion of Ikoria at instant speed. Maybe at this point, we also have to get a non-human Alex. Please try not to get... Please try not to get Ranger Captain of Eos. I'm praying he doesn't get Ranger Captain right now.
Bro, I just found this deck online. The line is sick. The line in question.
Dude, look at my line. I have 15 pieces to it.
It's just like a time lapse of the guy explaining the entire line.
It's like the sped up white guy on a whiteboard.
Yeah. So this is my deck's line. It's literally every card in the deck is a part of the combo.
Yep. Invasion of Ikoria. X equals a whole lot. We're going to be giving it over to Joe for the sake of having Joe have it, I guess.
Go?
15 minutes remaining in this. We're going to be sacrificing Aether Spellbomb in response and bouncing our copy of Bumbleflower back to hand. Interesting. Researching for a non-human. Okay, there we go. That's a fairy. That's good. Fairy Mastermind. This is going to be essentially infinite here with Fairy Mastermind, Smothering Tithe, and Kinnan, as it's going to be drawing everyone out. Be netting 2 mana every time we activate Fairy Mastermind. Except for if Gregory, I guess, pays for one of them with our Soul Ring. Nope, Fairy Mastermind's going to be hitting the field here. Then we're going to be sacrificing our treasures and activating Fairy Mastermind, making everyone draw a card. And Tyler, Gregory, and Joe can't pay for 2. We're going to pass Force of Vigor, exiling a Sylvan Scrying. Responding to the activation, targeting Smothering Tithe and Rhystic Study. Tyler doesn't pay for Rhystic Study here. Does Alex notice? Alex is curious on why he didn't just do that earlier. Tyler just draw it. Just drew it. Finally had his interaction that he was looking for. So now, essentially, we're trying to stop Alex in this moment. Targeting Smothering in Mystic Remora instead? What are we targeting? Alright, Rhystic and Smothering. There we are. They are now destroyed! In yard! Tyler did it! He found the card he needed, and he has half of his deck in his hand. If it gets over to Tyler's turn, Tyler wins.
It's literally just like his deck is his hand.
Yeah, pretty
he's
much.
getting down to like the last 20 cards of his deck, and everything else is in his hand, basically.
Yep. And we're all going to draw a card here with Fairy Mastermind. There we are. And I think that's it. Yep, Alex has no more. Battle is on Tyler. There we are. Oh, Endurance is back on the stack.
Oh.
So we're going to be shuffling Alex's yard to the bottom. Not shuffled. Goes to bottom. Do we... Are we... Oh, no. He shuffled it.
Sean to the rescue again. 10 minutes remaining in round 2.
Okay. There we go. Those cards go to the bottom.
Swan Chitong is about to murder somebody, bro.
Oh, the Ishai, yeah.
Sorry, not the Wan Chitong Dishai.
Guess we can flip our invasion of Ikoria now. But looks like Joe's just going to go to turn. As it has 40, it's a 49-49 Ishai coming in swinging. Hey. All right, Joe draws for turn. Alex does have a bunch of flyers on the field, Fairy Mastermind and Aven Interrupter.
Seven minutes remaining in round.
7 minutes. 7.5. The only person who does not have a flyer is Tyler. Just swing on out at him. Are you playing an Opal? Or he's going to be putting another counter onto his own Ishai. Imposter Mech Ishai. My mechanized bird. Moving to combat. Bringing on at Gregory, it sounds like. Yep, making Gregory have to sack his Ishai, as it will always be lower. Unless he gave it Death Touch. But that is it for Ishai's against Ishai. Gregory sacked it. Sounds like Joe has a fling in his deck. That's awesome. Sacrifice Ishai, deal like 50 damage to someone.
At Alex.
2 mana. Fling.
Walkers.
Walkers. Tyler survived. I mean, flesh duplicate.
It makes another Ishai.
Making a copy of Kinnan. Yep. Copy of Kinnan. Mox Opal is not online yet. He doesn't have enough artifacts. But he has 4 mana with Command Tower and Soul Ring. Three fading counters onto that flesh duplicate. Only gonna have a Kinnan for so long. We're in the end game. Copy Daryl. More walkers.
More walkers.
More zombies. Joe was able to draw a good amount of cards with that Mystic Remora here, as Alex was trying to get and dig deeper into his deck during all that. Same with Tyler trying to defend himself with the Force of Vigor. So Joe has a good stack of cards in the hand. That's why he sacrificed the Mystic Remora. He drew enough. He was good. Four mana. Play out a Tataru with 2 mana floating. Tyler's going to draw another card here. Same with Joe, redrawing a card. Making a treasure token with Tyler drawing. Now we have Metalcraft with that opal. Three minutes left in the round. After this, then it's just going to go to one turn. All right, Tyler's going to go to turn. He now has the entire world at his hands. A whole bunch of cards. We're going to make Alex 3 more walkers here. Nope, Gregory's going to make 3 zombies. There you are.
The zombie tokens are so cool. The walkers.
Heck yes. Ancient Tomb played. Cast either 2 colors or 1 green with that Yavimaya. We're going to get a Mana Vault. Losing 2 life here. 1 colorless floating. 1 generic. 7 mana, 8 mana. 8 mana and only 1 of each of its colors, though.
Goes my guy. I don't even know.
We're at Atali.
Here every Thursday.
Oh, he forgot about his Carpet of Flowers. So he can't catch the Tolly right now. He doesn't have enough red. Do we have another 0-drop artifact, Tyler? Mox Opal? Good to go to second main. Only cast stuff from his hand with Dranith.
Heard he's a good guy. You guys got jokes. You guys
That's
got
good to
jokes. Yeah, that Joe guy. I heard he's pretty good. Pretty good guy. Walkers on a carpet of flowers.
Got the mana card? Yes. A lot of people be using this mana card. Second main, we're going to be finally playing a Tali, but we have a Dranith Magistrate, so we're not going to be able to cast anything. I'll exile the top card. Let us flip. So we're going to be having a Commandeer, 2 lands. You keep on going until you hit a non-land. There we go. All right, Consecrated Sphinx and another land, and another land, and Gregory, that's another land. There we go, sink into stupor. So stay in exile, as he cannot cast it. And then also Tyler's going to do the same thing. Berkey, stay in exile here. So now we just have a big ol' Atali.
Itali, big dinosaur.
Tyler goes to combat. Second main phase, yeah, no, you can. You're gonna shoot a zombie here with Daryl and draw a card. Tyler couldn't even draw his combo and his colors. And that's it, and we pass over to Gregory. Yep, that is round over. It is a draw. We're gonna be going to round 3 here. So we'll be right back as we set that up. real
Don't go
quick.
anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round 3 of Thursday Night CEDH at Natural 20 Games. We got fun in here. We got Super Trooper on Terra, Magical Adept, of course, winning not but 2 weeks ago. Winning last week across and diagonally. We got Alex the Fiend on Brigand Klitron's Heart. We got Kellen M on Avatar Aang and Darth Riddell on Lumra Bellow of the Woods. 5 color, and then 2 funny little decks across the table. 2 blue players who are going to be probably fighting each other a good amount. So good luck to our players as we get things going, as they get their final hands. In the meantime, let's get Gamba up. Put in your predictions with your channel points today, right now, for who's going to win round 3, the last round of Swiss, as we go and into our top cut 10 after this. So all of these players are going to be vying for, hopefully, to get in the top cut. Good luck to them. We have 32 players today. That is our cutoff for top 10, so that's a good sign. So a lot of our players are going to be a little closer to, and they're going to be winning. And look at the back here. Sean is going to be taking a look at what Avatar Aang does. Unfortunately, it's going to be kind of hard to get that, as the only consistent way is going to be with our Moon Mist. Flips over all of our humans. Transforms all our humans. Super Trooper is on 7. Darth Riddell is also on a 7. Alex and Kellen are still finishing up their mulligans here. Hope you guys are having a great day. Alright, Kellen's grabbing up another 7. Welcome on back. Everyone gets on ready here. Flipping over Terra, taking a look at the backside, the part that does not matter. Darth Riddell putting a frowny face as opposed to Super Trooper smiley face.
The frowny face.
Yeah, Kellen gets the smiley as well. Hey. He's smiley today with 6 cards too. He's good. He's feeling good.
How are we feeling today, Alex? Smiley, frowny?
6.
6.
He's just feeling 6. All right, good luck to our players as we start off the game. Pre-games, we have no pre-games at the moment, doesn't seem like. So we're going to be starting it with Super Trooper drawing a card. Sean, what do you got? Got some nice early game ramp here when we place him down and putting a little card on play. Kellen's just going to put a command tower and pass the turn over to Alex. Alex plays, rocks in a land here, and gets a Dryad Arbor with Green Sun Zenith, and then passes over to Darth Riddell. Let's get a nice quick game going, I suppose, as Darth Riddell is just going to be fetching for a basic forest and passing on over to Sean T. Super Trooper. And he's shocking in another land. Pretty good ramp right now, as we have Noble Hierarch out onto the field. 3 mana available on our turn 2. Probably try to get some more mana, more board state, being able to cast out Terra nice and quick here. Manamorphose, we're going to be making 2 mana of any combination, and then drawing a card. Add 2 mana, draw a card. Anything to do with that 2 mana?
I love the little like elevator music further around.
Putting a Taru out onto the field. Everyone just being like, let me draw, let me draw, let me draw. Callan did go down to 6 here. Same with Alex. Riddell always begging for a draw. And then, there we go. Alex and Sean redrawing a card here. Make a tapped treasure. We're going to exile Simeon's Spirit Guide. For a Brain Freeze. X equals 3. Because it's a Taru Manamorphose plus Brain Freeze. Or sorry, not X equals 3. Storm is 3. Milled out a whole bunch of cards here. As at some point we're going to be passing over the turn. Probably kept a hand with Underworld Breach? I wonder if he kept a hand with Underworld Breach. Underworld Breach, but no red mana, so he's like trying to get his red mana as much as he can. Maybe filling up the card a bit, filling up the yard prematurely here. Gotta be careful though, because Darth Riddell might have a way of exiling cards from graveyards here with lands. Oh, he definitely does. I know a couple of lands that do that. Callan's going to be tapping a land here, tapping a command tower. And Firebender's Ascension as he fetched for his other land.
Okay.
This is a way to get a firebending creature out onto the field, as well as get some double attack triggers. Every time you do attack, every time a triggered ability or attack trigger would trigger, put a quest counter, then if there are 4 or more, you copy that ability to choose 2 targets for the copy. Move over to Alex the Fiend. Alex the Fiend just gets out Brigid and passes the turn. Collector Oof comes onto the field. No more activated abilities of artifacts. Sean's going to be a little worse for wear here with that. It's going to be a little harder for him to make mana, as well as be able to get some stuff here. Windfall! We're going to be discarding and then drawing equal to the greatest cards in hand. Greatest amount of cards discarded here. Looks like Sean is just trying to get as many cards in his graveyard as possible, as well as get some Taru triggers here. Everyone good with it? Looks like 6 is the highest here. Discard, draw 6. Pavine, Silence, and Godless Shrine. Unfortunately. Right. Partially, Riddell is going to be discarding a good amount. Good cards that he would rather have in hand. Now we're going to all draw 6 here. No Orcish Bowmasters. Activate Gemstone Mine here and putting out a Ragavan? No, we put out an Ignoble Hierarch. And we pass the turn over to Kellen.
There's so many cards in his graveyard already. He's definitely got a breach, bro.
He's definitely got to reach somewhere. I mean, at some point, he's just going to cast Terra to try to get the breach, unless he already has it in hand.
He has access to a breach at the very least, I feel. Very briefly.
Got a Decanter of Endless Water. You have no maximum hand size. Tap to add 1 mana of any color. How's Kellen doing? Let's take a look at standings, y'all.
Kellen.
Kellen has 0 wins.
Hey.
Oh. The only two... Oh! Our only undefeated are currently Anthony the Champ XL and Trevor the Nightmare.
About to say so. The other match must have drew as well.
Yeah. Alright. Interesting. Alex the Fiend playing out a land for turn here.
You have Darth Riddell and Alex the Fiend both sitting at 5 and 6, so big for one. Said both Darth Riddell and Alex the Fiend are both sitting at 5th and 6th place.
Oh, 5th and 6th place. I thought you were like talking about points.
Oh no. Oh yeah, well yeah, but yeah.
All right. Allosaurus Shepherds comes down as well. No green spells can be countered now. It is also flipped over, so now we have our Gaia's Cradle on a stick. Able to make a good amount of mana, especially with our Kithkin token, Dryad Arbor. Riddell only has the Collector Oof on field, unfortunately. Llanowar Elves comes down on Alex's field, making even more mana. We have all the mana in the world, able to dump into a finale of Devastation if need be. Darth Riddell goes to turn. We are going to put a Amulet of Vigor on the field. Whenever a permanent enters the battlefield tapped, untap that permanent.
OMG, I just got the Joe joke. I'm dumb. Love the joke. I don't remember even saying it.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Magus of Candelabra.
Say it.
We're going to be untapping some lands as well, and then passing the turn. Unfortunately, Riddell has nothing in order to stop Sean here from going off.
Oh, because he was saying he's a good guy. He's like, man, that guy, I've heard he's a good guy. He's a good guy, Joe. It's because his nickname. He's like, I get it now. I thought I was doing something else.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy, Joe.
He's a good guy, Joe.
All right, tap our Ignoble Hierarch and 2 mana for a Cabal Ritual,
Okay.
making 5 black mana in our mana pool.
Big mana.
Are we good on 5 mana being added? Looks like it's all good. Kel's the only one that could have a counterspell available, but with only 1 mana available, he does not have too many at his fingertips. Maybe an Offer or a Swan Song. That's about it.
A Cabal added to the breach line.
Yep. Tainted Pact. Let's go get Breach.
So he did have it readily available.
Yep.
Do you have Win? Or he has Win in Graveyard?
Hmm?
You have Win in Graveyard right now?
Yeah, because he has a Brain Freeze in Graveyard. He cast that turn 2 or something.
Yeah.
Manamorphose.
Sense.
Mm-hmm. All right. Tainted Pact. Let's take a look. Start flipping. Flare of Duplication. Pyroblast.
So this is like if you flip Breach, then he loses. Right?
What? If
In the first few cards, or is this
No. Tainted Pact is just keep on going until you hit the card you want. Ride of Flame, Manamorphose, Brain Freeze. Yeah. No, it was Manamorphose, Simian, Spirit Guide, Brain Freeze.
Mm.
Wasn't Ride of Flame.
He has silence also.
He's looking for Breach
Cool.
before Mastermind and tosses. Yeah.
Is he gonna stop at Thoracle?
He might stop at Thoracle. He might have something in hand already, but he can't cast anything with his treasures, unfortunately, because of that collector oof.
There
Nope,
we go.
he's gonna keep on going.
Okay.
He has another win con in his mind. Adnaz, a sigh, as he's like, ugh. Keep on going. Be really careful. He has 2 black available still to him. We're gonna stop at Adnaz.
We just gonna rip an Adnaz?
Looks like we're just gonna rip a main phase Adnaz? I mean, he can't with those treasures, because he needs to get rid of Collector's Oof somehow. We're gonna cast a Rhystic Study instead, and pass the turn. Thoracle is gone, so he doesn't have any Thoracle win con anymore. He's gonna have something else he's gonna need to do. Another way of winning, perhaps. Maybe he has an infinite mana combo and then Walking Ballista. We're gonna swing on in with Firebender, our little Firebending Soldier. Get a counter onto our Mastery. Or Firebending Ascension. Cullen has all of his colors available to him if he wanted to cast Aang right now. Four mana Arcane Signet. We're paying for Rhystic Study, apparently, and then... I don't know what else he's paying for. Why is it 4 mana? Oh. With, what's on Alex's field? He has some stacks pieces. Riddell is slowing down everyone except for Alex. Alex does not require artifacts to win here. Alex fesses for a land. $11 mana available to him. Madrimal Cup right now would feel really good. 3 mana. Cast a Kutsul. We're going to be Grand Abolisher. Grand Abolishing the board here. As opponents cannot cast spells during your turn. We'll be adding 7 mana with Brigid. There's X green or white mana, so be adding a whole bunch of green mana and then casting up a... Here, let's get a little closer here. There we go. A Witch here.
So she's like guys on a stick?
Pretty much. A Seed Cradle Witch.
Nice.
Target creature gets +3/+3 and untap that creature for 4 mana. So this is going to make us infinite mana. And this also increases the board and swings on out. Is going to keep Sean here on the field. Yep. Nope. Sean doesn't have nothing. Unfortunate. Yep. That's Alex just winning on out.
Dang.
2 came over at Kellen, 2 came over at Sean, 1 came over at Kellen, as Sean only had 1 blocker. Darth Riddell had 2 blockers, so 3 creatures came on out, as Alex, the Fiend, wins with Brigand once again.
Flexing the brand new nickname he just got last week, too.
Absolutely, flexing it out. Look at that. Alex the Fiend coming on with
Well played.
Well played. Selesnya, big ol' swings, infinite mana, with as you have a Guy's Cradle on a stick, so a bunch of ways of untapping it for pretty much any number of mana is
I didn't
pretty good.
realize it was guys on when you flipped it over. I was like, oh,
Yeah, it's a Guy's Cradle.
And it produces white too. Oh, yep. That's really cool.
And that's it. Alex Fiend wins. We're going to be going into our top cut 10 in 1 hour, so stay tuned and get ready. Go grab some water, go grab some snacks.
We still got 2 more rounds to play.
Absolutely. And in the meantime, check out our website, natural20gaming.com, if you are checking out for any of your card game needs, board games, Dungeons & Dragons, and all of your other fun stuff. Check us out. We'll be right back.
Tuned.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round 4 of Thursday Night CEDH. We have our top cut 10 here. We got Trevor the Nightmare coming back into the streaming room, trying to win for the second time in here. Chinton B trying to get a little bit of a redemption off of his past couple of losses and get himself a nickname. Instead of being on Anala, though, we are on Karakushima Coin Flip. We got Derek the Machine back in it once again. He's always here. Always squeezing his way up into the top cut here with Loot the Pathfinder. This time he doesn't have an illegal deck. Last week he did. And then lastly, we got Super Trooper Sean in here with Terra Magical Adept. Hopefully trying to get some win. Alright. So we got all the things set up. All ready to go. Trevor's going down to 6 here. Chinton's keeping up a 7. Like Sean is keeping up a 7 as well. And I think Derek has gone down to 7. 2. Double check real quick. Are we starting out the timer with our other pod? Derek's also keeping up a 7. Alright. Alright, good luck to our players as we started out here. Any pre-games we have? Doesn't seem like it, so Trevor's going to start us out. Playing a Centaur Garden. Tap it for a green and deca damage as we're going to Green Sun Zenith for 0, grabbing up a Dryad Arbor. Dryad Arbor is gotten back. Let us start our predictions. Sorry, whoops, there we are. And Gamba is active. Good luck to you guys as you guys put in your points to see who's going to win. You guys saw at least the turn 1 and the turn order. So, put it on in. Let's get through all the turn 1s here, and then you can maybe then you
Go, Trevor! We're not biased at all, by the way. This is fair for
No,
everybody.
we're not biased at all. We love all of our players. Nice and equally. Go, Trevor, win, please. Please.
Let him win.
There we are. We're getting up all of our mana. Fast mana here. Super Trooper putting down an Ignoble Hierarch. Pretty much copying what Trevor's doing here. Except with a bit more colors involved. Pretty much doing what he did last round as well. Playing down a Temple Garden into a Hierarch, but this time Ignoble. We're going to put in our Caver Souls, naming Nightmare, of course. And we're going to be playing an Elvish Druid. Or, sorry, Devoted Druid. This is a perfect engine starter for TIAM in order to get things going, get things out, play some cards. Trenton's going to be Going to turn. Some Is It coin flip. There's always an Is It coin flip in the meta, no matter what. Karakashima is a bit of an older one. Nowadays, it's like Rao. It's a flip Rao. And then there was also back way in the day.
Oh,
Cinder Split.
Is it the Monsoon Mage Rao?
What?
Is it Rao Monsoon Mage or whatever?
Yeah, Rao Monsoon Mage is the
Okay.
newest one. And then back way in the old day, it was Okum and Cinder Split.
I don't think I know either of those. I know Rao, but I don't know the older ones.
Okum Zendersplit is a partner commander that cared about flipping coins, and then Okum got double power while Zendersplit drew you cards
Interesting.
on coin flips. And they would coin flip on like attack or something. Alright, Derek the Machine getting some mana on out. Talisman, as well as a land for turn. Super Trooper putting down a land and a Ristic Study. Trevor is not phased. Chinton's going to try to counter it here. Chinton is going to counter with an offer you can't refuse, giving him 5 mana on his next turn. Oh, never mind. We're going to gambling first, though. Clark, put it back in hand or double it. Let's see if we can double it. Doubling it! So 2 and offer you can't refuse are hitting this. So it's going to be 2 treasures. Treasures are hitting the field for Super Trooper. Getting perfect color fixing, probably casting up Terra next turn. We're going to also use one of them to put out a Noble Hierarch. Get some permanent mana up in here. Alright, moving over to Trevor's turn. We're going to be untapping, drawing a card. Do we have a land for turn? We don't. We can't cast Tyon quite yet here. And take a little bit more, a little extra time, a little more effort to get Tyon out. Dayem. This is a little bit of a rule of law deck, so he doesn't have cards like Dark Ritual or his only form of mana acceleration is Dorks and Ramp. Yeah, actually, no, his only form of mana acceleration is just Dorks. So. And he's also a Collector Roof deck, so he doesn't have any artifact ramp. Yeah, this works. Two green. Putting in Agatha's Soul Cauldron onto the field. In order to get rid of some cards in graveyards. Anti-breach deck. Or anti-breach capabilities. As well as giving counters to our creatures if need be. And abilities to our creatures if we can. Vinton's going to be going to turn. Taking a damage off of the Mana Vault. Paying 2, we're going to be paying a Tavern Scoundrel. This is what I mean, is there's always like a coin flip deck, because there's always a deck that has a Tavern Scoundrel. Tavern Scoundrel, if you win a coin flip, you make 2 treasure tokens.
Red.
It's red. Minigame. I mean, that's kind of what the red part in all these coin flip decks do, is all about just flipping the coin and playing this minigame in order to win something.
I absolutely love just seeing new red cards that are just new minigames I haven't seen. It's like Mario. Dude, I want to make a Mario Party deck where it's a commander deck of just all minigames.
All the minigames in the
Like, you play a card, you have to do something else.
Yeah, everyone has to do, everyone chooses a random number.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That sounds like an Infinity deck,
Yeah.
kind of, but like,
I mean,
want a
you can
legal
use, like, an
Mario
Infinity
Party
deck.
deck.
Yeah, you could use like an Infinity Commander or something. Derek's going to just be playing Loot the Pathfinder here.
Mob Verdict.
Loot the Pathfinder here is a 5-mana 2/4 with Double Strike, Vigilance, Haste, Exhaust to green tap at 3 mana, Exhaust a blue tap at draw 3 cards, and Exhaust red tap deal 3 damage. Enlightened Tutor is now going to be grabbing up. Alright, so Enlightened Tutor, we're going to be grabbing up an enchantment, and then Terra being cast will be getting it. Mental Misstep, getting rid of that. And Shenanigans, Clark is going to copy it twice, so we're going to be countering it. And he gets 2 treasures. Oh my word. Chinton is just getting all the mana in the world. We love mini games.
Yes. Dopamine.
Right.
Yes.
And then we go to turn, Enlightened Tutor.
Chinton's going to get the minigame star.
All right, we go to turn, draw a card. We couldn't draw our Underworld Rage, unfortunate. But we are just going to probably raw cast Terra. That would be awesome. Two mana. Grinding Station. Let's see if this hits the field. Alright, Chinton sends us, that's fine. Then we're going to pay 3 mana and apply a Windfall. Does Trevor have a response to that? Are we wheeling and passing here, Trooper? We're going to flash out a Scrib Ranger in response to it. Scrib Ranger has... I keep on forgetting about this card, I'll be honest. You know, this card is, like, not in my zeitgeist anymore. Like, I forget. 2 mana, 1/1 with flash, protection, flying and protection from blue. Return a forest you control to its owner's hand. Untap target creature. Play this only once each turn. So we're just going to be discarding down to hand size here. We're going to Brightstone Ritual to create, hopefully, a good amount of mana. Give me 1 mana for each creature we control, or for each goblin we control, sorry.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm sitting here like trying to put together a little bit of this like Mario Party deck in my head. Bro, I just thought it. Oh, I just forgot the name of the card.
Yep.
Dang it.
We have 2 red floating. He won the minigame. He won the coin flip. Chinton, you need an actual coin, you know? Come on, like a coin with like Krark on one head and Sakashima on the other. That would be awesome.
That would be funny.
Derek, you need to machine that.
Yeah. Get on it, hurry. Before somebody else thinks of it.
All right. Trevor's discarding 5 cards. Oh, he's we're currently counting Storm. Brain freeze.
I'm really bummed I forgot about that red card. I was cooking on this deck in my head.
Like Goblin game. All right, we're going to discard down. Looks like it's 5 cards here. Yep, we're going to draw 5 cards here, and no one has an Orcish Bowmaster to do some funny shenanigans, so we're just going to be getting a new, nice new hand here. Trevor getting rid of an Icatian Money Changer. That would be great for Tayam if we had the mana for it.
Oh.
We have a Dualcaster Mage, Displacer Kitten in there. We're going to exile a Displacer Kitten to Agatha Soul Cauldron and put a counter onto our creature.
Okay, so Mario Party deck plus Ancient Copper Dragon plus Hexing Squelcher plus... Oh, there's more. Oh, Itali.
All right, cool.
Yeah, dude.
Just go for it.
I'm cooking on this.
All right, Scrib Ranger, we're going to put a counter onto... We're going to get it onto Devoted Druid. Okay, yeah. Yep, just putting a counter onto Devoted Druid here. And going to turn. Trevor, do you have a land for turn? We do! We have a fetch land. We now have color fixing in order to get Tayam out. Uncounterable Tayam as well with that Cavern of Souls. We're going to tap for a green. And cast an Avacyn's Pilgrim. Get some more color fixing up here. Cracking our land. Grabbing up a Shockland of some kind, probably one that makes, hopefully, black and white. Or no, this is a Misty Rainforest. It has to be green, so most likely Overgrown Tomb or Temple Garden. I'm assuming Overgrown Tomb. No, he gets a Bayou. I forgot. He has dual lands.
Bayou.
He gets a Bayou. So he does get essentially Overgrown Tomb, but he doesn't have to shock it in.
Whoa.
Whoa.
The value.
It's pretty good. All right. Green. Black. Colorless. A Tyvar. Tyvar Jubilant Brawler is a 3-mana Planeswalker with 3 loyalty. You may activate abilities of creatures you control as though they had haste. +1, untap up to 1 target creature. -2, mill 3 cards. Then you may return a creature with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. So we're going to take a look at our graveyard here. We don't have too much. Tell him how he's going to win. Moon. Trevor shows him both of those creatures make counters, no mana. So, Trevor doesn't have technically a way of winning right now, but this is purely just value. But we counter it anyways with a Fierce Guardianship. So we have Loot Out. Non-creature counter spell. There goes Tyvar. Yeah, we can get it back later with Tyan. We're good, we're good, we're good. Honestly, I think Super Trooper Sean here is the closest to winning. He's a bit scary at the moment. Untap. We're going to get rid of that +1 counter. We're going to tap it again for green. So 2 green. A Fiend Artisan. Fiend Artisan is a pod type of card. So, for X and a hybrid black-green, tap it, sacrifice a creature, search your library for a creature card with CMC X or less, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle your library. Most of the creature cards in Trevor's deck are 3 mana or less, so there isn't too much of a investment that we really need to put into Fiend Artisan. So, 4 mana, tap, sacrifice, get a 3-cost card, a 3 or less cost card, and put it on the battlefield. It's pretty darn good. Jinten here is going to be going to turn here. We have a good amount of mana available to us. We're going to cast Sakashima as a copy of Krark. We're going to deal 3 damage to Krark in response with Loot Exhaustibility in order for Sakashima not to enter as a Krark. It's an activated ability. The creature's dealing 3 damage. Do we have a Stifle? We're going to cast Lightning Bolt on Loot. It's a 2/4. Lightning Bolt only does 3 damage. In that case, uh-oh. No hesitation, Krark is dead. Derek. Derek, you had 2 Tavern Scoundrels. That's pretty good. Mystic Remora. We got 2 Tavern Scoundrels with our Sakashima coming onto the field. And we pass the turn over to Derek the Machine. Untap, upkeep, draw. We used one of our exhaust abilities here. Loot is able to draw us 3 cards to Ancestral Recall, essentially. We're going to move to combat, swing 4 over at Sean. We're going to draw 3. There we are. Now we can make even more. Now we can make more mana with loot, and then loot would be spent. Unless we, of course, have a way of bouncing it or food chaining it. Doing something along those lines. Heuristic study onto the field. We have a way of countering that, Chinton. Chinton's pretty much the only one who would do that. Trevor passes. Chinton does not, and it's okay. So we go to Sean's turn. Untap. With a grinding station out in the field. Terra able to be played. We'd be playing our polluted delta. Are we gonna cast Terra? 1, 2, 3. Yep. Terra gets cast. ETB. Heuristic study. Derek is going to draw a card. No response. Let's mill. 5 and no enchantments. That is all.
There's some
she
good
wrote.
cards that got milled too.
Yep.
That's, that pact.
That was a Pact of Negation, Voice of Victory, a
Voice of
Diabolic
Victory.
Intent, and 2 lands.
Ooh.
Voice of Victory would have been nice
And a
here.
Voice of Victory would have been very nice.
We only need a way of getting Underworld Breach, and then we're good. Fetching for a Watery Grave.
And not on a holiday night.
No, he's not. He's been playing some Krakashima. Derek, we having to read Fiend Artisan. Don't get to see it too often. Love this Golgari card. Derek is terrified of Trevor for for some reason. We're gonna Savine's Reclamation.
Ooh.
I'm assuming we're targeting Heuristic Study. There's a Heuristic Study in the graveyard.
Voice, bro.
We can redirect it here. That's what Derek's saying. We're gonna exile Heuristic Study. Yeah. Derek is trying to make a deal with Sean to maybe save the Heuristic Study here from Trevor exiling it with Agatha
Derek
Soul
is
Cauldron.
scared of Trevor's Tayam deck. He's like, I remember this deck. It does bad things.
He lost to it once. Now he is quaking. He's
Yeah.
quivering in his boots. All right, Trevor untaps, then draws for turn. And we're going to cast our Tayam. It is uncounterable. Tayam is cast. Heuristic Study trigger. Derek may draw. Time is all good. Time is all good. Put it onto the field. Don't have too many creatures to exile with Agathis to get some counters. But who knows if Trevor would want to exile with Agathis here quite yet. We're going to activate Scrib Rager's ability, returning a Dryad Arbor to hand in order to untap a creature. We're trying to untap our Avacyn's Pilgrim. Derek is trying to kind of coax Chinton out of casting a spell and killing the Tyam and drawing Derek a card here. We're going to be playing a land for turn. Going to enter with Vigilance counter. Perverted Druid as well, being able to put counters on itself, and Agatha's putting counters onto something. Tyam could get an activation off here, but Trevor's just going to pass here as he's just getting a little bit more mana.
Currently, Trevor's trying to get like any counters going, and Derek is sitting there talking about all the ways Trevor could create counters with his deck for everybody at the table. He's like, "Can you make counters with that, with the Soul Cauldron, and then you can make a counter using the."
Devoted Druid.
Trevor's like, stop!
Pointing out everything. What about that? What about that? What about that? What about that?
He's like, this guy's making counters.
Yay, more counters. All right, Chinton, we're going to go to turn here. I'm cracking a Flooded Strand to grab up a Steam Vents. Or maybe even a white bordered land, yeah? We're putting a Volcanic Island. Does Chinton even have a Volcanic Island? Grabbing up a new land here. Playing a Chrome Mox. And we're going to pay for it. Imprint. Name Sticker Goblin is going to get imprinted. Taps for a red here. Four mana available with only 2 Tavern Scoundrels. We're gonna tap for 4. And we're gonna try to recast our Krark. Is it good, Mr. the Machine? And it's all good. We pass the turn. Alright. Loot can only make mana now. It's exhausted its draw and bolt abilities. Derek fetches Panic Island. We're gonna make 3 mana with loot using the last exhaust ability here. Make 3 blue. We're gonna make a Mox Amber. Nine mana. It's quite a lot. Phyrexian Metamorph. Paying 3. We'll make a copy of loot here in order to get another couple of activations. We have a way of destroying loot. There's not really anything else to really copy here. Maybe Terra in order to try to get a Underworld Breach or Food Chain.
I'm gonna copy the Ashai.
All right, loot is copied. We're gonna draw 3 for a blue. Leaves the last blue floating. Five mana remaining. Apparently didn't draw into anything really good here. Hopefully trying to draw into a combo piece or two. Underworld Breach would probably be the best, or maybe even a Brain Freeze. Maybe a good amount of ways to stop opponents here as well. That could help out. Play a Lotus Petal. No one else has a Rhystic Study because Sean has been stopped trying to get a Rhystic Study twice here. Chinden has been kind of hosed out of the game with the Kark dying and having to pay for all of his stuff because of that Rhystic Study. And also having to essentially deal with Sean the entire time, so he's kind of out of gas at the moment. So Derek was trying to find something to really pop off in this moment here, but couldn't draw into anything quite good enough. Six mana available.
What?
A Ghostly Flicker. Going to be targeting Phyrexian Metamorph and Mana Vault. It's going to come in as a Mana Vault. Tapping the Mana Vault for 2, having 1 colorless floating to get a Talisman on the field. Another 3 for floating. Here we go. Get loot out once again. And we pass on loot. With 1 talisman up. Just going for value right now. Maybe drawing 3 more cards and doing absolutely nothing because you drew just 3 lands.
Ah, got him.
And, well, we're passing over to Sean as we do not have anything left. Keeping up a Talisman of Curiosity in order to maybe bolt something or draw cards at Chinten's end step.
Derek has a lot of mana, dude.
He has a lot of mana available to him. A Vandal Blast would kill him. Where's my Collector Oof? Trevor, get your Collector Oof up. Manglehorn. Manglehorn could also be pretty good. Manglehorn's like ATB destroy an artifact, and then artifacts enter the battlefield tapped.
Yeah, destroy that wrist stick real quick.
It does say... No, it's just destroy target artifact. Manamorphose! Classic Sean play. Just a raw Manamorphose. Using our dorks here. Alright. Making 2 mana and drawing a card. Made 2 blue. And we're just gonna swing. Use it not having the blue mana anymore. Passing the turn, we're gonna exile something. Putting a counter onto Scrib Ranger. Right now, Derek is, again, even more terrified of Trevor, as we are just putting a counter onto a creature.
Ah, counter!
Alright, Trevor goes a turn. Trevor goes a draw. We're playing LED.
Lead.
Trigger, paying the 1. LED on the stack. Sean has a response. Into the Floodmaw.
Uh-oh.
Targeting Tyam. Alright, time to start activating Tyam.
That's 3 counters.
We're going to place an untap onto the stack here. Untapping Devoted Druid and putting a -1 counter onto it. Might as well get a couple of activations in with the LED on the stack before Tyam gets Bouse. Counter is on it though. It's going to be untapping. Yeah, putting the counter on is the payment. So we paid the price, putting a counter. Yeah, Devoted Druid is untapped. We have 3 mana. Tap the Devoted Druid for 1, and the Cavern of Souls for the last one, and we're going to remove 3 counters and activate Tyam. Now is there what we can do? Derek's going to probably try to bolt something here. With the Tyam activation. Good with the Tyam activation. Tyam is going to resolve. Badgermole Cub, land, and Orcish Bowmaster. Jesus.
Oh.
Those are pretty good.
Orky Bobo.
Those are really good.
Orky Bobo.
Orky Bobo. We're going to get a Badgermole Cub here. And he gets to put a counter on something, Derek says. Derek is terrified of counters.
He's like, oh, another counter.
This guy's at 3 stocks. Derek wants to try to stop another activation before Gret's going onto the stack. Looks like Trevor's going to be having to do this instant speed. The classic way here. Don't have too much in the way of adding more count. We can add technically more counters on artificially if we need to, especially with the Photo Druid. Targeting our Bayou for the Admiral Cup ETB. Are we good to target Bayou? With the target on the stack, we're going to untap Devoted Druid.
A counter! Ah!
We have activated our red ability for loot. This is why he kept up that mana. So we untap Devoted Druid. Responding to the loot, we're going to Agatha Soul Cauldron targeting a creature. The Voice of Victory. We're going to Agatha's the Voice of Victory here and put a counter onto something. Putting on a counter onto Tyam in order for it to hopefully survive the bolt. Yep. Trying to survive bolt here. Response to the counter being put on things. Deflecting SWAT here is going to be coming on down. I got the Soul Cauldron says on a creature you control, so it'll be put onto a creature here no matter what of Trevor's. So he gets another tie-in activation coming here soon. We're going to deflecting SWAT it. We're going to put it onto Dryad Arbor here instead. Coming back down to the bolt here, reactivating Devoted Druid and Dryad Arbor, making 2 green here. Sorry, no, 4 green here.
Diam activation.
Diam activation with 1 floating green here. Alright, we removed all 3 of our counters here, so we have a Tyam activation on the stack with 1 green floating. So shall we resolve Tyam? A Incubation Druid, a Aven Mind Sensor, and a Runic Armasaur. We're going to be getting Bowmaster back to the field here. ETB with a Vigilance, and we're going to be getting an Orc Army with a Vigilance and a +1/+1 counter. That's another 3 counters.
Oh!
With a floating green.
Oh my gosh, that's another Diam activation.
Could be another Tyam activation. We also have a Script Ranger available to be activated by returning our Dryad Arbor back to hand here. We can untap our, I think we can probably untap our Avacyn's Pilgrim, most likely. Need to be trigger. We're going to be dealing 1 damage to someone, just to Derek, as it's going to get a counter and a Vigilance. So Orcish Bowmaster, it's 3 counters on ETB, which is very fun. And we're going to untap our Devoted Druid. Is that okay? Trevor says. Alright, we're going to tap our Devoted Druid. 3, and we're going to remove Vigilance, Vigilance, and a -1/-1 from everyone. We're going to activate Tyam once again. We're going to mill 3. Plains, Elvish Mystic, and another land. So we're going to be grabbing up a 3-cost thing from our yard back to field. Head pat on Trevor as he leaned over. Let's get our Tyam back. Perfect. There we are. Can't activate it at instant speed right now, but at least we have ETB with 3 counters onto it, but unfortunately, we had to remove counters from creatures here. We're back down to the Bolt on the stack. We can activate Devoted Druid, untapping here, getting another counter here. Script Ranger can also untap. Can respond to Bolt here now. Paying 1 green, respond. We're in a crop rotation, sacrificing Path of the Dead in order to get more mana out here.
I like the crop rotation.
I'm in a crop rotation. And Derek is going to draw a card from Mystic Study. Am I good with crop rotation? Passing priority around. Crop Rot, LED. We've only cast 2 spells for Trevor, so Mindbreak Trap is not active right now. And Storm Count is only 3? 3. 4 with Deflecting Swat. Benton has a response. A Fierce Guardianship on the crop rotation.
Otherwise, we're gonna go to tie him hell, he says.
Yeah. Trigger on Ristic Study. We're going to be paying for it. 1 mana counter a non-creature spell. One of the few times Trevor gets to cast a spell here, and it gets countered. Alright, Bolt resolves. Tyam is dead. And Into the Flood Maw is then countered. And then LED is back on the stack. Are we good for LED to resolve? We are good. Oh, there we go. And also Badger Mole Cub resolves here.
Earthbend.
Earthbending our counter. And they're still... Are saying there's another time?
Oh. Sean will rescue the situation. They're trying to figure out how many activations Trevor got. Make sure he got the right amount of activations. Letting him know that Trevor does have one more time activation. There's a 4th time activation.
There was a 4th time activation.
You said he responded to his activation with another activation or something, you said? Or
No, he responded to his activation with the Bolt.
Oh, the bolt, yes.
Right. Or sorry, Derek responded to his activation with the
The bolt, yeah.
Because it was Into the Flood Maw targeting Tyam, and then he was like, Tyam activation. And then Derek was like, I'll bolt it in response. Like, that's what sparked the bolt to happen, because then...
Derek's like, I can't believe there's another activation.
Yeah. There we are.
Derek remembering why he was scared of this deck. Being reminded.
That's what sparked Derek to respond with the bolt, is like, oh, I want to kill this.
Utility of loot.
Tap for another green here with Devoted Druid. And a Strangle Root Geist. Hasty, funny little creature with Undying. Can tap for 2 mana with that Cryptolith right on the field now. And Tyvar also being able to give things pseudo haste. So all of his creatures now are able to tap for 2 mana with that Badgermole Cub. Badger. 2 green.
Love net positive, man.
Another green. We're going to pump 3 into Fiend Artisan, sacrificing Strangle Root Geist, activating its Undying ability.
Counter.
Searching for a 3-cost on the stack here. Good to go off. Maybe grab up a Knight of the Reliquary. We have practically no lands on the field. 3 lands. Dryad Arbor, Bayou, and Centaur's Arena here. Going to be able to be sacrificing the Centaurs to grab up a Gaia's Cradle and make a lot of mana.
He doesn't need many lands. He just needs counters. Uh-oh.
Here comes Gaia's Cradle. Gaia's Cradle hits the field. Nine mana here we can make. 10 mana? 10 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10. Black, white, 2 green. 2 commander attacks here. Because it got countered the first time. And green mana. 10 mana. That's 12 green mana floating here. We have 4 green floating. Or play Tyam. Paying for Rhystic Study. Going down to 3 green mana.
Whoa.
Let's see, Tyam activation. Now Trevor's going to be trying to win here, so... He hasn't even activated Tyvar yet.
He hasn't. He still has Tyvar in his back pocket.
He still has a -2 on Tyvar, to +1 on Tyvar to untap. Probably... Because it's a untap target permanent or target creature?
Everybody, I can't believe Trevor's trying to win, and Trevor's like, you forced my hand. I have to
We're going to
win."
untap Fiend Artisan. Okay, with Tyvar. +1. We're going to go down to 1 green. Activate Fiend Artisan, sacrificing our land. Search on the stack. We are all good. I'm going to start searching here. $30 minutes left. 27 specifically. We're going to getting a carrion feeder onto the field. 1 drop here. Start sacrificing our creatures here with a vigilance counter. Tap for 2. 3 green, and then we're going to start removing some counters here with Strangleroot Geist and Carrion Feeder. We have our 3 counters and 3 mana with Strangleroot Geist coming back with a counter and a +1/+1, as well as a counter on Fiend Artisan. And then we can tap the Strangleroot Geist for 2 mana, as well as untapping our Devoted Druid. Now he's going to demonstrate infinite mana and infinite mill here. We're going to activate over and over, sacrificing Bowmaster to Carrion Feeder with that infinite mana and infinite mill. And then all that Orcish Bowmaster damage is going to be going around, taking everyone out. GG's to everyone. As Trevor, the Nightmare, comes back after round 1 win. He got his round 2 win. He lost round 3, but he's back in it after round 4. So we'll be going to our finals here. With let's see who our bye round was. Our bye round was Jackknife Jared and Anthony the Champ XL. So
looks like Darth Riddell.
And Darth Riddell is going to be back in the room here with our Lumra. Good luck to our players.
Oh yeah, we'll be back here shortly, I'm sure, to get grand finals going. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Be right back. Alrighty, everyone, we are back in it for the finals of Thursday night CEDH at Natural 20 Games. I am your humble commentator, Sean, with me, but outside, taking a quick breather. We've been in here for quite some time here. Jeremy, as well, our wonderful social media guy. Right now, we are finishing up as our top players, Jackknife Jared and Anthony the Champ XL, getting it on stream. They have not been on stream at all today, as our other two players have, as Darth Riddell has gotten into his slot on top 4. Trevor the Nightmare, we saw win last round, back in it once again, trying to get the best, and he has said that Tyam is best at turn 3, so we'll see how that goes for him. Of course, our Tyam playmat on the field. Wonderful little guy. Looks like Trevor's keeping up a 7. Darth Riddell's keeping up a 7 as well. Anthony the Champ keeping a 6. And Jackknife Jared is finishing up his mulligans, trying to see if he can get it. Jackknife Jared is playing Bart's Clouser, aka Winota. Be playing up a whole bunch of Boros stacks and double strike creatures and double damage creatures and just 2-for-1s and all of the non-humans getting humans. Then we got Anthony Champ playing Hinata Dawn Crown, still trying to get his win with it here. He has yet to, I believe, get a win with it. A Thursday night win here. And then we also have Trevor the Nightmare, of course, on Tyam, we saw last round, as well as Darth Riddell, again with Lumra, Belle of the Woods. Winning last round, able to get it once again here. Jackknife Jared still finishing up his mulligans. And let's start our predictions here. It's Gamba time, everyone, as I have introduced you guys to everyone. And we have seen Jackknife Jared go down to 6. And we are ready at 2 hours. Good luck in finals. Good luck to our y'all. As we get into pre-games, we do not have any pre-games. Jackknife Jared starts his turn with drawing a card. We're going to be fetching here. And shocking in a Sacred Foundry, playing a Soul Ring into an Ornithopter. Welcome on back, team.
Hello. I'm back.
Now, Anthony the Champ hopefully has his Heliod's excuse me, Heliod's intervention here to hopefully start destroying some artifacts. Trevor the Nightmare is going to be playing a Avacyn, Pilgrim, and ramping on in. It's all going to be a game about stopping Winota here. This is a 1 blue commander pod here. There's no other blue commanders right now. All of our blue farm players, all of our Kinnan players have scrubbed out. Everyone's playing funny, weird stuff.
Stacks. We get
our Root Maze down. Oh, boy. Root Maze is a little bit of a fun one. Artifacts and lands come into play tapped. Period. Everything comes into play.
Slippery Longo. What's
hey,
up, Longo?
Longo?
How you doing,
What's
Longo?
going on, bro? All right, Jackknife Jared. Playing out a land. It enters tapped because of that Root Maze. Exotic Orchard is tapped here. Of course, good old Bart's here. Winota wants to try to get out as early as possible, but unfortunately it's going to take some time. So 3 mana. Let's play a Dranith Magistrate. That's going to be shutting down everyone here.
I hope Lumra wins. It's going to be a little hard in that 4th seat.
Really? Yeah, I don't know. I think Tyam's got it, all right. He's fine. As long as he can get rid of this Dranith Magistrate with like a path or something, we're good. You know?
As long as nobody feeds Anthony, we should be totally fine. Don't feed him cards.
Yeah. Wall of Roots comes down on Trevor's turn here. We're going to be ramping on in. Birds of Paradise comes down as well. We pass on over to Jackknife Jared. Winota's going to be hitting the field soon. Winota, of course, being a 4-mana 4/4. Let's see.
Bang.
There it is. And Force of Will on the Winota. Anthony the Champ being the responsible player. Let's go. We're going to be exiling a Muddle the Mixture. And a Rhystic Study. There we go. Anthony Champ putting out all of the spells that he needs to win.
Remember when I said the name of the game is Don't Feed Anthony
Yep,
cards?
and
Good luck.
These guys are playing just for the hell of it. These guys all have nicknames. This is the first time we have had a full nickname
I'm not
pod.
saying that nobody has a nickname on the line right now.
Yep, everyone's just chilling. We're going to play a Faeburrow Elder.
Anthony draws a card.
Yep. It's going to be on both Tyler and Anthony in order to get rid of this Drannith. Trevor's probably just going to be chilling in the back lines for the bit. We're going to get a...
Anthony draws a card. This is not looking good so far.
Yep. We're going to play a little bit of a landfall, make a treasure here. Playing a Soul Ring and passing the turn, just ramping as much as we can.
I think Anthony drew another card.
All right, Winota now cost 2 more, and we're going to play a tapped land here. Tireless Provisioner. That's what I was thinking. I was like, what the heck is the name of the freaking card? It's Tireless Provisioner. It's like Tireless Tracker and Tireless Provisioner. That's like Landfall, make a clue, or Landfall, make a thing. So... we're moving over to have a Aethersworn Canonist. It is going to enter tapped here. Technically, it is tapped. So, if Jackknife Jared goes to use it as a blocker, it is not a blocker. Because it is an artifact. Oh, there we go. Darth Vader reminds. It is his root wall. Or his root maze. So, playing our land, or our creature here. I'm forgetting what the name of that creature. No, it's you pay mana into it to copy the next spell, you copy it. And then you return it to your hand as it resolves. So it's a way to get infinite mana with some funny cards.
Anthony has drawn a lot of cards, by the way.
Yep. Yep. People are not paying for this Rhystic Study because they know he's the only blue player. So getting through his counter spells is the most important part. So pretty much one blue player Rhystic Study, it's not too much of an issue. Because it's easy to shut him down very specifically, especially with something like an Orm's Chant. Orm's Chant is a targeted silence instead of a symmetrical silence here. Or not symmetrical, but a like every opponent type of silence. Each opponent, no, sorry. We're going to play a Tyvar.
Tyvar.
Tyvar hits the field. Things now have pseudo haste.
Abilities.
Mm-hmm. Activated abilities can be activated at haste speed. Pseudo haste. So he sacrificed his Pillager here, or his Avacyn's Pilgrim here, in order to cast it. So he's going to -2, and he's going to mill something. Mill some cards. Let's mill top 3. And a Scrib Ranger on the field. We're going to get a Avacyn's Pilgrim onto the field. He's back!
Mana.
Only artifacts in the lands. We're good. Now, Trevor might have some way of getting around the root maze here, even without a Gaia's Cradle or any other type of land way of getting mana. His main way of getting mana is going to be with Devoted Druid and Carrion Feeders, rather than anything else. Rudell's going to be fetching. As he plays the land for turn, enters tapped, and he's going to fetch for a basic land. It enters tapped. And he's going to make a treasure. It enters tapped. Root Maze is symmetrical, of course. We play a Magus of the Candelabra. Paying for the Rhystic Study as well. As we pass the turn over to Jackknife Jared. Jared is able to cast Winota here. Play a tapped basic land. All right, Winota. Ristic Study trigger. Anthony's going to draw. Counter it, Anthony. And it's all good to everyone. There's going to be only one trigger here with Ornithopter. Winota, of course. We're going to take a look at the top 6 cards and put a non-human, or sorry, put a human from among them whenever a non-human creature you control attacks. So, which one will it be? Do we have any, Jared? Was it a whiff? It's going to be a Witch Enchanter. Witch Enchanter is a 4-mana 2/2. Enters the battlefield, destroy target artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. Most likely going to be this Root Maze here.
Should do the Ristic Study.
Darth Riddell is going to be pointing at the Ristic Study here.
Oh.
Jackknife Jared is okay with the stacks, so it's going to be the Ristic Study out of here.
Dang, no more card draw for Anthony.
Nope.
Not a bad choice.
Yeah. And it's a 2/2 with Indestructibles coming in at Darth Riddell. He takes it, and we pass the turn over to the champ. Play a Voice of Victory. Winota can't come out yet. Or, sorry, Hinata can't come out yet. Because of that Drannith. And then we're going to pass over to Trevor. Trevor needs to, again, just get rid of this Drannith. He can win through an Ethersworn Canonist. He can't win through a Drannith Magistrate. Because he needs Illumina out. Can't cast Tayam. Nope, can't cast Kaya. Drannith is on the field. Alright, we remind. It's all good. It's all good. Thanks for the resub, Judge Alexander. Best judge
Just
in
so
the thing.
almost overdrives me. He's going broke for it. What a guy. What a guy. I'm going in debt for this sub.
Heck yeah, that's where it's at.
Thank you for the 9 months.
Absolutely. Best judge in the valley right here, alright.
Days I'm going to work on getting us some sub badges probably, or just revamping sub badges with what we got.
That's fair. President Bartolome. Or Bartolome the Presidento. Presentio? I forget. Bartolome del Presidio. Sorry. Comes to the field. It's a sack outlet. It is essentially a carrion feeder. But different.
But not a carrion feeder.
But not carrion feeder. But not a zombie, a vampire. Sacrifice another creature, artifact, put a counter onto him.
Vampire Knight.
Vampire Knight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's been knighted. Sorry. Sir Bartolome del Presidio.
Also, it's a legendary creature.
I do my best, guys. Thank you for the surprise. Absolutely. A retro frame foil manifold key? Heck yeah.
What the frick? That's sick. Dude, that's like Kahan the Goat. I love that guy.
Famished Worldsire comes to the field. He doesn't have any... Famished Worldsire is Devour Lands 5. Sorry, Devour Lands 3. When this creature enters, look at top X cards of your library, where X is the creature's power. Put any number of lands to the battlefield tapped. With Root Maze, they're super tapped. Unless he has a way of untapping them, he does not seem to have anything. We're going to Aven Interrupter here.
Yeah, that does. I don't think manifold keys, especially in retro foil, are cheap, brother. The manifold keys are actually like a sought after card.
Yeah. Aven Interrupter here is going to be countering it here, putting it into exile. Plotted, but because of that Drannith Magistrate, he's not going to be able to cast it from that plot. Here, I can look it up. Manifold. Because it's from,
Oh my god!
Because it's from, what was it? Time Spiral Remastered. Time Spell Remastered foils are insane. That's how it is.
The mid-market price on it is $290.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It went up, yeah. Yep. Jackknife Jared.
That's sick, dude.
A Phyrexian Walker comes onto the field as 0 mana artifact, so it enters tapped here with Root Maze. You feel loved? You are loved, brother. Absolutely.
Dude, I got to draw. Kaon got Thopter tokens today, and he brought them to the front, and I saw Michael drawing on one. I'm like, oh, dude, Michael's drawing on a Thopter token. He's like, yeah, here, draw on this one. So I gave mine a Mohawk, and it's holding a cigarette, and in his other hand, a weapon. And it's signed.
A weapon, just a generic weapon. Just the gat, you know?
Yeah.
We got in... I think it's that. A Balloon Man.
Balon.
Crap.
Two L's.
Oh my god. The Jolly Balloon Man is on the field. Create hasty 1/4 with 1 mana tap. Create a token that's a copy of another target creature control, except as a 1/1 red balloon creature in addition to its other colors and types. And it has flying and haste. Sacrifice at the beginning of next end step.
How many gifted subs for Judge Alexander walk in a room and just eat Jared's Strength Magistrate? Sleeve and all.
Gifted subs, and he walks in the room and eats either Tyler's or Trevor's Gaia's Cradle, whichever comes on the field first.
All right. They paid good money for this.
Whoever crop rots for a Gaia's Cradle first immediately has it eaten. And we get an Angrath's Marauders out onto the field. Angrath's Marauders are a 7 mana 4/4 with, if a source you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage to that permanent or player instead.
So it's like a Fiendish Duo, but just for you.
So that Ornithopter is going to be swinging on in, and that Angrath's Marauder is going to be dealing 8 damage over to Darth Riddell. They're kind of letting Jackknife here kind of pop off a bit. Anthony the Champ might have to deal with it. He's the closest to having board wipes in his deck, but he needs Hanada out on the field. This is the only thing that is stopping him, really. Root Maze is kind of meh. As we get a Stormkiln Artist on the field, Magecraft, so whenever you cast or copy a spell, make a treasure. That'll enter tapped, of course, with that Root Maze. Trevor the Nightmare goes to turn. Let's go, Anthony or Trevor. Absolutely. Let's go right side.
Yes. Only 2 guys. I want these 2 guys to win.
All right, Trevor. Cap Fabro Elder. Up for 3 mana here. Nature's Rhythm. X equals 3. We have a black floater. Searching on out. What are we getting? Slam that Manglehorn on the field. Slam it.
Flipping slam it, dude.
Can also start untapping with Tyvar here. Maybe a Fiend Artisan's going to hit the field. Might be just being a little overpaid. X equals 3 at the moment. Everything in his deck is 3 or less, except for maybe a select few card? No, I think everything's 3 or less. Every permanent, at least. He made Greg promise me he would win this tonight. Greg was trying to. He was trying to. That mono blue with his mono blue Urza, of course. Needs to get his nickname as hard as he can, as best as he can.
He tried.
He tried. I think that was the round that drew.
I think so, yeah. I think that was the one round that drew.
That was the round that drew. There was a lot of draws tonight. Get one of these. Absolutely.
Greg was playing Urza, right?
Yeah, he was playing Urza.
He was just chilling.
Yeah, he was chilling. Also, Chris Taylor. He was almost in the running to get top 10, but Chris Taylor was just a little off. His tiebreakers were not good enough. All right, we get Fiend Artisan. I kind of expected it, especially with Tyvour out on the field. Fiend Artisan, of course, getting +1/+1 for each creature card in your graveyard. But more importantly, it can pay X in a hybrid to tap and sacrifice a creature and search your library for X or less mana cost creature, putting it onto the field. So we can plus... We're going to Fiend Artisan here, sacrificing a creature. Got pseudo haste with Tyvar. Both Anthony and Riddell pointing at it. 3 people pointing at Tyvar at the same time. And we're gonna get Orcish Bowmaster.
Orky Bobo mans.
I think I know what's gonna happen here. Trevor's gonna be banking on the fact someone wants to draw a lot of cards. That being Anthony.
Yes.
And Orcish Bowmaster is going to be firing off at Drannith Magistrate any chance it gets. And he's going to be making a deal with Anthony in order to get that done. We have a construct here on the field. There we are. Okay, sweet. That's a 4/4 construct because of Urza's Saga. Move over to Riddell's turn. Drannith Magistrate stopping that Famished Worldsire from being cast here. Playing a Gaia's Cradle. Tapped. Oh. That feels harsh.
Minus mana. Hi, Alexander.
Activate
Pink
Magus. King. Pink Hair King. Absolutely, he's a Pink Hair King. We have a colorless floating as we're going to be targeting Gaia's Cradle for an untap. We are good with it. We're going to make 4 green here. Oh, there we go. 4 green floating. For a white and 4. We're going to be activating and dealing 4 damage to Drannith Magistrate. Drannith Magistrate is going to be killed here. So that's going to unlock Anthony and Trevor, specifically Trevor here. Let's go.
Tie-am time.
All right, Riddell, what you got? You got rid of it. You have a Famished Worldsire out in the field, but you have a Root Maze and no way of untapping the lands you grab. We're going to cast Famished Worldsire. Passing priority. Jared, what do you got? Do you want anything? Do you have anything? Redhorn Pass, of course, was the card that killed, which is a Mouth of Romnom. We're going to look at the top 12 and get all these lands. Lumira is a land build, so we're going to be probably flipping over 12 lands, if anything. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ooh, Keep going. Posture check.
Oh my word! No, I haven't seen that one redeemed in a while.
Oh, you're gonna make me sit up, man.
7 lands hitting the field.
Oh, my back.
All of them coming in tapped, of course.
I just popped my back twice.
Oh, here.
Oh, I think your back's supposed to make that noise.
Yeah. My back is absolutely. I got a little bit of
You
a.
got some rocks in your spine.
I'm like a glow stick.
I can't do that.
All right. We're gonna be passing around our lands here, seeing which ETB abilities we have here.
Hydrate. I'll finish this monster.
Monster. I only have like a flat Dr. Pepper.
Drink the flat Dr.
I'm not drinking a flat
They
Dr.
redeem
Pepper.
good channel points for you to drink the flat Dr. Pepper.
Oh, I guess you're right. Judge Alexander says drink flat Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
That sucked.
Yeah, enjoy that syrup.
Oh.
Refund? No, he drank that.
Refund. Oh,
Can't confirm he drank the flat Dr.
I had to
Great hydration.
like flat watered down too. I like you brought me. It's like, hey, here's a Dr. Pepper. I drink it. I was like, that doesn't taste right.
I think
Our
we're on
CO2 is a little out.
yeah, we gotta get some more CO2, I think, in the back.
I don't have water in here. No,
I just finished my second monster.
we don't have any water in here. I think we need to go get some
I got
water.
a flat Diet Coke.
I think we need to get water.
That's basically water, right?
Yeah, I'm like sweating in here too.
Trying to burn the calories, you know?
We get a whole bunch of mana here, a whole bunch of tap treasures. We move over to Jackknife Jared's turn as he untaps with a lot of stuff available to him. It looks like we're going to be copying Angrath's Marauders. Oh,
No water, but second monster downed. Yes, sir.
all right. I'll get some water. You're right. I need some water.
I need another monster right now. Listen, I gotta be able to stay up until this can go till 2 a.m. If somebody stops right now, I'll drink some water.
There we go. I bid you rise, my minion. I grabbed water. I grabbed it. Ah. All right, we're swinging on out. Is that 3 Winota triggers? Oh boy.
Flat Diet Coke. Hold on, I'm almost finished with my Diet Coke.
All set. Got some water in me. Feel a lot better now.
I mean, this is basically water.
Basically water.
Yeah, it's just all the melted ice, I think, at this point.
Oh, okay. All the leftover ice.
I got through my flat Diet Coke.
Save the containers. You're right.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right. Noda.
It looks like Winota's doing stacks things.
Yep. So 3 creatures are coming in at Darth Riddell, as our Witch Enchanter is going to be coming in at the Nightmare. So let's take a look at the first 6. We have to look through 18 cards right now.
Want to zoom in? What are we looking at here?
What are we getting? What are we hitting? Even Interrupter Flyer.
Joe?
Did we with? No, we didn't. We have a Sarah Ascendant. Sarah Ascendant is a 1-mana 1/1. Wait a minute. As long as you have 30 or more life, it gets +5/+5. And it has lifelink. He has 36.
Oh boy.
So we have a 5. We have
Yay.
a 6/6 flyer coming in the air over at, I believe, Anthony. We also have a Zealous Conscripts coming on down. Zealous Conscripts, of course, is a 5-mana 3/3 with haste, and we're stealing something on ETB. Gain control of a target permanent. Untap that permanent. It gains haste until end of turn. We, of course, have a copy of Engrath's Marauders as well, dealing double damage to everything. Unfortunately, now with the Drannith Magistrate gone, though, Anthony might be able to survive this and maybe perhaps get something. And then our last one, we're going to get a Blade Historian. We're going to get double strike to everything. All attacking creatures have double strike. So, double strike, double damage, double damage. We have...
Oh my, that's a lot of commander damage, man. That's a lot. Double Joe? I thought it was Joe. Double Joe.
Oh my word.
Double D's. Bro, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And he's going to swing with a flying lifelink 5/5 that has double strike.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to do 10,
No, wait, no, it's a 6/6.
6/6. So it's going to do 12 times 2, so
Times.
24.
Times 2.
Times 2?
Yeah, there's
Oh.
2 Engrath's Marauders.
Oh, so 48. And then it's going to hit you again for another 48.
And that is Anthony DeChamp knocked out of the game.
That is a huge threat eliminated. Anthony is known to win these, how you say, he wins those. He's a cracked gamer. But they just took out, they're like, they swept the leg, they took away the wrist stick, and he's like, all right, time to spirit bomb this guy.
Well, hopefully someone can
96
get it
damage
through.
on your head, and I get 96 health.
5 twice. That's 6. 12 twice is 24. Got Blade Historian and Witch Enchanter coming at. Which are 2 creatures without trample, without flying or evasion. So we're going to be swinging an Aven Interrupter and Orcish Bowmaster holding priority. We're going to be sacrificing them to Bartolome del Presidio. Putting them into the yard. Putting a counter onto Bartolome. Darth Riddell also tosses some creatures in front of it. And we're going to be gaining a crap ton of life.
Oh my god.
He is now at 84. It's going to take some time.
Wow.
This is pretty much going to be Trevor's only chance if it comes down to next turn here. We're going to be paying 1 white for a Deafening Silence.
Ooh.
That does not matter to Trevor. Trevor is A-okay with that. And Aethersworn Canoness. 1 cast. All he has to do is cast Tyam, and he most likely gets it from here, as he has both Findhorn Elder as well as Tyvar out on the field. We're going to be going through our deck pretty easily here, Trevor. This is his one chance to either get this or board wipe. But Trevor doesn't run board wipes. Favorite Elder for 3 mana. And 1. We're going to be getting out Tyam.
Oh.
This is his only chance, so let's see. We're going to be +1 untap Fabro Elder, going up to 4. Take a closer look here. Trevor, move your stuff down. Actually, you know what? Better yet, I can do it for you. There we go. Get a little bit better of a playmat look here. There we are.
Pardon me.
No Dranith, and only Rule of Laws are out on the field right now. And all of his creatures don't have anything. It looks like we're just going to be passing to Tyler here. That makes sense. Trevor goes on top of his opponents here instead. Trevor's taking a look through. Loomer's coming onto the field. No untappers, unfortunately. We're going to put another counter onto Maze, or Wall of Roots. Or make a green. You're going to think. This is on top of Loomer trigger on the stack. Alright, Loomer trigger. We're going to mill top 4 here and get back all of our lands to the battlefield tapped.
He milled 4, he got 3. Oh, God. 4?
4? 5? 6? 7, 8, 9?
Dang.
Oh my word.
And he got Gaia's.
But they all come in tapped.
That an Ice Till, bro.
That's his
not an Ice
one
Till,
non-artifact. He can cast another artifact if he wanted. Or, nope, never mind. Well, yeah, he can cast an artifact still if he wanted. And we pass the turn over to Jackknife Jared. Okay. How we fixing this? I think Trevor might be trying to do something on top of Jared's turn here as best he can. He'll be waiting for that Jolly Balloon Man activation on the Angrath's Marauders before swinging out.
Jared playing with a broken arm, by the way?
Yep.
Bro's playing with the cast.
Bro's playing with cast. He has a broken arm.
You can see like his hand moving stuff around, but that's because his other arm is literally crippled, holding his cards somehow.
Yeah, he's holding it close to him.
He's like, all right, you need to practice PT on your fingers. Practice card shuffling in his hands, his fingers again. Got to get back in peak performance.
Jolly Blue Man targeting our Angrath's Marauders on the stack.
What a gamer, though. Got to respect the grind.
He can kill anything here right now if he wanted. Does he kill Winota? I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares about Winota anymore. I think he's just going to continue swinging on out best he can. So he can untap a couple of lands here with the Magus of Candelabra in order to untap and deal some damage. And this is with the Jolly Balloon Man activation on the stack, targeting Angrath's Marauders, so they're talking about what to remove here to make this as easy as possible. Probably something related to Winota, Angrath's Marauders, and some other stuff. Targeting response. We're going to untap our land here. Gaia's Cradle. Shifting Woodlands. And a snow-covered forest. Sack 5 treasures, tap Magus of the Candelabra, and activate untapping all these cards.
He untapped a Gaia's.
Go ahead, activate Guy's Cradle, add 4 mana. And the Snow Covered, we're going to be sacrificing and dealing 4 damage. On Winota. Winota is dead. It has plus, I think it has plus 6 mana to its mana cost in order to get it back out. Or no, plus 4. Because it has died now its second time. Oh no, this is its third time. It is plus 6. It is plus 6. So Winota is dead. No, plus 4, plus 4. Because the first activation of this land was against the Dranith. We're going to be activating it again. Mirror pool here. That's what he's going to be trying to do. Copy target instant sorcery, or create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. So you're targeting Worldsire, actually. We're going to be responding to it. Trevor could pop off any minute now. We're going to be sacrificing to Famished Worldsire. 13 times. We're going to float even more mana, though. Floating 2 colorless as well.
Famished Worldsire is getting freaking big.
Mm-hmm. Currently just counting up all the mana he needs.
Doesn't it have Annihilator as well?
No, it has Devour Lands 3. It does have Annihilator.
Oh.
$18 times 3. $54. Or is it 15? Yep, we got that copy on out. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 45. Okay, so it's 15 times 3. Wait, 15 times 3? Yeah, 15 times 3. Not 18. All right. We're going to be making hopefully a good amount of mana here. We got Vesuva. We have an untapped Shifting Woodlands that we can activate, making a copy of something. All right. Darth Vader's going to be trying to win on top.
Gemstone Caverns.
Gemstone Caverns. That's a land that taps for colorless.
No way.
Yo, Cavern of Souls. I wonder what he's naming. There's going to be moving all of the things that have an ETB trigger to the side here. Only 2 cards here, unfortunately. Ghost Quarters and Blast. Or no, not even Ghost Quarters here. We have a Vesuva make a copy of Shifting Woodlands.
These lands are tapped, right?
These lands are all tapped, correct, because of that root maze, but on top of Famished Worldsire coming in, they all come in tapped. So these guys are super tapped. He has to have a way of untapping them. His Magus Candelabra is the only way here, really, but unfortunately, it's not available at this moment. All right. Activating Shifting Woodlands. Oh, never mind. Looks like we're going to attack. Yep, Jackknife Jared's just going to attack here. So it looks like the far pile is going to be coming over at Trevor, while the closer pile here is going to be coming at Darth Riddell. We're going to be blocking with Fiend Artisan here. Nothing has Trample. We have two big Famished Worldsires here that we can use. It's going to be stopping all these Angrath Marauders, if anything. Trevor's going to be looking to block with 3 creatures here. He's fine with taking a little bit of damage. Probably at as minimum as possible that he can. Four creatures coming. On first strike here. We're going to declare blockers. I'm going to pay 3. Activate our Wall of Roots here as well. We're going to use the Abzan and remove 3 counters here from Wall of Roots in order to activate Tayam on the stack. Going to be the copy of the Angrath Marauders here is going to be not blocked. Tayam activation on the stack. Let's see, Famished, Weathered Wayfarer, Elvish, and Runic Armasaur. Not too much. Scrib Ranger is probably the best target right now as we were able to untap. I think Scrib Ranger is the one that untaps.
You have to return a forest.
Yep, return a forest, which he does not have a forest, unfortunately. Dang. So we're going to get a Weathered Wayfarer, which we can activate with a green, wherever we have a green. Or no, we have with a white. We don't have a white. Darn. With blockers declared still, we're going to be sacrificing the Orcish Bowmaster to Phyrexian Tower, and we're going to be casting an Opposition Agent. Those will still be up there here, and we're going to be flashing that out. Then Orcish Bowmaster here. Then that's good to finish as we are finishing up blocks, as we sack everything to Barty. All right. Total double up. We're going to be dealing 8 damage with the 1/1 balloon, and then everything else is going to get blocked here. Arthurdale takes it. Luma dies on first strike here. Gonna gain. Deals 24 damage. Luma is dead. That's even before double strike here. And then it doesn't do damage on the double strike here, so, or on normal strike. So he's just going to gain and go up to 108 life.
Oh my god.
All right, Trevor.
It's up to you, Trevor.
It's up to you. We see the top deck of a Sentry. And Marauders is dead here. That is one double strike. That is one damage doubler gone. And then that is going to be another, the copy balloon gone as well. And Trevor's still at 40 life. He can take it. He can tank it.
Trevor's just chilling.
Trevor's chilling. Mana Vault.
Mana Vault.
This is one artifact spell. And still cast some creatures. Wait, no. No, we can't. Untap, upkeep, draw for turn. Alright, Lumra's still alive. Big Burrow Elder for Abzan. Let's zoom back in on Trevor. Come on, Trevor. Trevor's the local favorite. This is for mana. We have a green and a black floating as we activate with 1 white here. We're going to activate Weathered Wayfarer. We're going to go get Gaia's Cradle, putting it onto the field. It enters tapped because of Wall of Roots. Or Root Wall, sorry. Or Root Maze. Oh my god.
Which one is it?
So many roots. There's a Wall of Roots. Presenting our deck to a cut here. Don't have a way of untapping it. Unless we make it a creature here. We're going to cast a Nature's Chosen. That is how we get rid of that untap it. There we go. Nature's Chosen here, of course. We can tap an enchanted creature to untap target artifact, creature, or land. We're going to be untapping Gaia's Cradle. And then we untap our Tyam because it is white. Or we tap it because it is white to untap something, and then we can pay 0 to untap enchanted creature.
At 2.
Tyvar is at 2.
Lead.
Carrion Feeder, LED, and a land. Carrion Feeder, of course, being the biggest option here. Or we can always do Barty. And we also have a -2 still on Tyvar, but we kind of want to keep that for us. We're going to bring back the Orcish Bowmaster first. ETB Vigilance counter and make a Orcish army with a Vigilance and a +1/+1. Starting, of course, something over on the field. Vigilance, vigilance, and a +1/+1 counter. Don't forget the vigilance counter on the orc army. We're gonna cast a Agatha Soul Cauldron. One non-artifact spell, or one non-creature. Unfortunate. All right. Activate Beseiju, and using one of our floating, we're gonna activate Tyam once again. Swift reconfiguration, as well as our Tringarootgeist. Swift reconfiguration and Devoted Druid. We can make infinite mana, but we need to find that Devoted Druid. We have a Stranglerootgeist. No sack outlet, though. We have tapped our Phyrexian Tower, so we can't sack that Stranglerootgeist for 2 mana and have it come back with a Vigilance and a +1/+1 counter. He's counting up his next turn to see what he can do. How do we get some counters back, Trevor? That's what we're looking for. Carrion Feeder? Marty? Let's get back a Fiend Artisan, he says. A Vigilance counter. We are able to activate it with Pseudo Vigilance and with our Gaia's Cradle. Seven green mana. X equals 3 on Fiend Artisan. We activate. We have 3 floating left, and we're going to sacrifice the Bowmaster to search for X equals 3. Going to be getting us another creature out in the field with another activation of Tyam coming on the way as well. Probably something that can give us both, probably Devoted Druid at this point. Give us both mana and counters. In case we see something, might as well get 3. New Incubation Druid. He's kind of looking at, hesitant on. Young Wolf, maybe. Ranger Captain of Eos as well. Do have another activation of Tyam available to us. Ranger Captain of Eos. ATB. We're going to be searching for a 1-drop as well. Can't cast it, unfortunately, because of that. Birds of Paradise. We're just gonna get a birds. We're gonna go with dog instead. Young Wolf. You cannot cast dog. He can't cast dog because of Ethersworn Canonist. He has cast his 1 non-artifact spell. And not cast dog. There we go. Alright. Good. Whew. Alright. So we
He's
shuffled
like,
away.
"Stop, I
We
cannot
still have
do it."
3. Okay, let's get another tie-in activation.
It just started down arrowing him. Press down. 6-7. I saw it. I saw it.
No,
I saw it. 6-7.
We also have a Nature's Chosen, so we can tap and untap our Gaia's Cradle on top of Darth Riddell's turn. So we'll see how Darth Riddell goes throughout his turn, especially with Lumra in the command zone, so we can recast it. That's probably the game plan. He's trying to win on top of Jack Knight Jared or Darth Riddell's turn. Green Sun's Zenith. Trevor is going to be yoinking that Green Sun Zenith. A response to his own Green Sun Zenith. So he's already paid the mana into it, so he has to search it. Popple. Popple. That's Riddell. Hour left. And he takes it. Trevor's going to be grabbing up a 3-drop green creature. X is 3 or less. Formidable Speaker, Trevor's looking at. That would be an interesting one. That was Darth Riddell's one Oh, he can't even cast Lumra now. He's going to steal Endurance. Going to be a way to stop Riddell on his turn. Tie him only 25% Brain Rot, 25% Seal, 50% yeet your deck into the sun and hope. Yeah, you're right. I think I got it from here. Alright, Lumra. Mr. Riddell. Can't even cast Lumra anymore, as that was his one non-artifact. Counting up his land and his mana at the moment. Trevor says that you're really mean, but you're also right.
He's got a point.
Just might as well let you know. Activate Blast Zone. X equals 1. Everything equal to 1. All non-lands with 1. That's going to be Root Maze, Magus, Soul Ring on Darth Riddell's field. It's going to be Weathered Wayfarer on Trevor's, and then it's going to be a whole bunch of other funny cards. Oh, it is also going to be the Nature's Chosen. We're going to tap Tyam to untap Gaia's. 2 here. Probably untap Tyam as well. With Nature's Chosen. Nope. Evoke. Evoke you can cast is... Evoke is just an alternate casting cost, so Endurance can be cast from exile with its evoke cost. It doesn't actually say how to evoke in any of its printings. You have to pull up Evoke's rulings. Oracle text evoke. There we go. Aether Snipe. You may cast this spell for its evoke cost. If you do, it's sacrificed when it enters the battlefield. It doesn't say from hand. Therefore, it can cast it from exile. Perfect. Opposition agent doesn't give it an alternate casting cost. It just says you can play it, so you can choose how to play it. We're going to evoke it by exiling a card from hand. And then shuffle away Darth Riddell's Guard into the bottom of his deck. It's going to be, of course, a ETB trigger. It enters with a Vigilance counter. Then we're going to add 8 green mana. So he just made 8 mana. Evoke triggers back on the stack. Is he shuffling and then returning this to the bottom? So he's made the mana, now he's passing priority on the Endurance trigger. We're going to shuffle that to the bottom of the deck. Goes to the bottom in a random order. And Riddell better not shuffle it into the deck. That's a lot of lands going back into the deck for Riddell. You prefer them to be in the yard for Lumra, especially if Deafening Silence is being killed off. Now it's back to the bottom. Evoke trigger. He has got the Vigilance counter onto it, and he's going to be There we go. We resolved the ETB. Now it's the Evoke trigger part on the stack, the Sacrifice trigger. He's going to put a Tyam trigger on the stack. And let's take a look. Manglehorn, Cryptolith Right, and a Moonshadow. Cryptolith Light is probably the best choice here. The Moonshadow instead. That's fair. He can get another activation and get Moonshadow's going to come in with the Vigilance counter and 6 -1/-1 counters onto it. There's going to be 6 and then 1 Vigilance. Here we are. Moonshadow is a 7/7, but those counters make it a 1/1 with Menace. 2 mana, we're going to move 3 -1/-1 counters and activate Tie-Am once again. Cryptolith Right would probably be the next choice here unless he gets something good. Still responding to the Endurance sacrifice trigger on the stack here. Carpet of Flower, 2 lands here. Gets Cryptolith Right time. Yep, Cryptolith Right. Put one or more permanent cards to put in the graveyard from anywhere. That's going to remove 3 of the last counters from Moonshadow. It's just going to get 1 activation off here. So back to being a 7/7. We're going to be floating a mana with the Endurance. Because of Typhar, he can activate it with Pseudo Haste. He needs a couple more counters here. He's a little out of counters. Yep, we're going to pass on the Endurance. The Endurance is going to sacrifice. And then Bassone. All 1-drops are going to be dead, so that's Moonshadow, Weathered Wayfarer, and Nature's Chosen. And then Jackknife Jared, of course, is also going to be sacrificing all of his stuff. And boom. That is a good amount of the cards gone. Except for some of the doublers. We need the Blade Historian and Zealous Conscripts gone. We still have a big old copy of Worldsire on the field. Surprised we didn't even swing with it, but I guess we're keeping up as blockers for the Double Strikers and the Double Damager. It looks like we got rid of the Double Damager. That's all we got is the Double Striker. So let's get this Blade Historian out of here. Jared's now on the back foot. Even though he has 107 life.
A life, dude.
Kind of crazy. We're going to copy Zealous Conscripts here and untap our Jolly Balloon Man. We're going to make another copy of Zealous Conscripts and untap Jolly Balloon Man. So he's going to make a whole bunch of Jolly Zealous Conscripts. Flying 1/1s. And then he has Ward 2. Uh-oh. Has Ward 3. And it gets countered. Worldsire is uncopyable because of that Ward 3. Unfortunately, could not do it with the Jolly Balloon Man. Alright. Let's start swinging on out, Jared. Trevor's still at 40. Probably not for long, he says. As all this coming at That'd be so funny. Oh, this is coming at Riddell. That's like, I want this guy out of here. They are 4 1/1 flyers with double strike with Blade Historian, so I guess? Sure. Trevor has a whole bunch of creatures on the field to easily block this. Ranger Captain Vios is probably the best creature trying to get rid of if you want to swing on in. If anything, Trevor might not even block. He might just take it. It's only double strike. There's no doublers outside of Blade Historian out on the field. These are all 1-1s. All 1-1 flyers coming over. Four with double strike. Two with double strike. Then that's 20 coming at Trevor. So he's counting up all the damage. $34 coming at him. How do we block Trevor? We're going to be blocking the construct. And then put a ranger captain in front of a 1-1. Mm. $24. Trevor will take that 24 as he blocks one of the 1-1s and a with the Orcish army. Going to be blocking again. Ranger captain's going to survive. And he goes to 16. Jackknife Jared's back at still at 107, while both of his opponents are under 20. Trevor. On upkeep. Gonna be drawing a card here. Trevor's gonna draw for turn. It is now Trevor's turn. Root Mace is gone, so that means he can now have all of his lands come in untapped. All of his artifacts come in untapped. Doesn't really have too many artifacts, but you know. Back in on the combo camera. Let's see Trevor try to get it through it. This is his last turn available to do this. Looking at Tyvar, he needs to keep this right now in order for that wonderful untap ability. He needs to have a way of getting a creature with counters on the field. Up agent, tap. There's still a only one non-artifact spell per turn. We're on -2 on Tyvar here and sacrifice it in order to mill 3 cards and bring back something with mana 1 or mana 2 or less. So we're probably going to grab up a Moon Shadow. Two drop and less. Let's see what we have. Darth Riddell's taking a better look at it. Haste is scared. Darth Riddell's just saying how many things are scary. We're going to be shuffling up to 3 cards back into the deck here. We're going to shuffle a Moon Shadow, Nature's Chosen, and what's the choice here? This was Tyvar on the stack as well. Tyvar, Jubilant Brawler, of course. Activate abilities of creatures you control. Let's see. So it's mill 3 cards. Then you may return a creature with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. It does not target. It just returns. And then Swift Reconfiguration is going to be shuffled back as well. Shadow's probably going to be his choice here. Jared Riddell is passing it off to Jared, and then Jared is like, I have no clue what to do. I don't know. Riddell says he's going to get rid of the Moon Shadow here. The Orcish Bowmaster is also another valid target for him to get back, because that'll get back some counters as well for a Tyam activation. So no matter what, he has a creature in here to get back. The Swift reconfiguration is a crazy one to get rid of. That's interesting. Even the Nature's Chosen's pretty good. It gets him back mana, but right now he's looking for counters. Okay. Those three guys are going to get shuffled back on in to the deck. Let's see what we mill from Tyvar.
You think Joe knows fair?
One of them was a good voice, says Trevor. So his intention is what matters. We're going to Vampiric Tutor. His one non-creature spell, and he chooses a Vampiric Tutor. He's going to guarantee he gets one card here. Which card was he wanting? I can already guess. It's going to be Moon Shadow here. He's going to be grabbing on up. There it is. He's going to guarantee he's going to get Moon Shadow back to the top of the deck. He's going to mill it and two other cards. Kyverve activation back on the stack. It's a touch. Let me take a look what's in Gray's here. Taking a look at Jared's graveyard. We have a Shifting Woodlands we're going to activate. We're going to activate Delirium. Become a Root Maze. Artifacts and lands enter tapped. Enduring Vitality, Moon Shadow, and a Green Sun Zenith. We're going to go Moon Shadow back onto the field here. It's going to be with 3 or 6 -1/-1 counters and a Vigilance counter. All right. We're going to float 6 mana. 6 green. Go down to 3, activate Tyam. And then activate, holding priority, activate Tyam for a second time. Oh. Let's flip over top 3. Devoted Druid. All right. Devoted Druid or Swift Reconfiguration is now a really good target on here. That Devoted Druid and Swift Reconfiguration coming back would have been absolutely nutty. Tyvar grabbing on up. Tyvar ETB. You got a next time activation, Icatian Money Changer, a land, and Elves of Deep Shadow, and we're going to be grabbing back out a Strangleroot Geist as haste and undying. So if it would die, bring it back to the field with a -1/-1. We're going to activate Tyvar and be flipping over the next 3 here and getting a 2 or less. Couple of lands here and a Incubation Druid. We're going to be grabbing up a Barty. There it is. Bartolome. So with Cryptolith Rite and Strangleroot, guys, we're going to be able to make a good amount of mana on top of having a good amount of counters. We're going to tap Strangleroot Geist for a mana with Cryptolith Rite. And we're going to sacrifice it to Bartolome and come it back with Undying with a Vigilance and a +1/+1 counter. And Barty is also going to get a +1/+1 counter. And then float another one. Barty. There we go, +1/+1. and then a 3rd green mana here with Moonshadow. And there is a Lion's Eye Diamond in the yard, which does not require it to be tapped in order to activate, so you can sacrifice it an infinite amount of time. Gaia's Cradle can't be tapped for mana. But looks like we are good because of Root Maze, but I think it's fine. Here, the Root Maze here is on the is still here, so see how I can get around it. He has to get Badgermole Cub. There we go, with Sylvan Save. Okay. So with Badgermole Cub, he can make a good amount of mana with that Strangleroot Geist, and be all set. Yeah. Let's take a look. Let's look at the pieces here. We're going to take 3 counters off of all of our creatures here. Holding priority, we're going to activate Bartolome, sacrificing it, adding 3 more counters to the field, and floating another green mana. Activating Tyam on the stack here. We're going to be milling on out here. And we're going to be grabbing up our LED. That is our mana. All good. We can establish infinite mana with the sacrificing of Strangleroot Geist and the activation to return LED. So we always net 1 mana every single time. So we have infinite mana and infinite counters with that Strangleroot Geist and Bartolome loop. So we're going to keep on going. And we're going to be grabbing up the... He has also Ranger Captain of Eos to stop any of casting any counter spells that they would have if we had any blue players on the field. And there's the Devoted Druid, and then we're going to shortcut it by milling out our deck here. We can make infinite mana with that and a Centaur Garden. Establish infinite mana and infinite counters. We're going to mill everyone on out as well, and then we have Orcish Bowmaster in the yard, so we are able to return that over and over and over and over again to damage everyone. Oof. Even with the 107 life that Jared has, Orcish Bowmaster is going to come in 107 times just for him.
Trevor the Nightmare wins Thursday Night CEDH!
That is it for Trevor the Nightmare. Thank you guys for joining us for finals of Thursday Night CEDH. We have been Natural 20. I've been your humble commentator, Sean, with me as always.
Jeremy.
And we are Natural 20 Games, located off of East Sunset and Green Valley in wonderful Las Vegas, Nevada. So come down, check us out, check out our website, natural20gaming.com, discord.gg/natural20games.
Or is it follow us on our socials?
I forget.
I think it's Natural 20.
Oh, it's Natural 20. Either way, follow us on our socials, !Part socials, and you can check us out as we have a lot of content, a lot of fun stuff coming on out. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We will be back tomorrow for Friday Night Pokemon.
Oh, yeah.
This is after regionals, so all of our players are coming back with a fresh start, as well as this Saturday is going to be our pre-release for our Pokemon. The new set, Chaos Rising. So it's going to be excited for our players as they're going to be stacking up some store credit and getting ready for that. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and have a good night.
Yes, sir.